Hello everyone, I'm just setting up. I'll be with you in just a sec. We're now at Parliament Square in London, Saturday the 1st of June. The time is now 11:06. Hello Wayne, hello everyone in the chat.
How you been keeping them, mate?
Good?
How's your streaming going?
On and off.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've got really bad Saturn, sadly.
Oh, really? That's understandable then. Yeah. You got someone, yeah?
Yeah. How you doing, you okay?
Yeah, I'm not too bad.
Yeah.
Got a little cash job now.
Oh, yeah?
Little cash in hand job, £500, which is nice.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Better than a bakery.
Yeah, it's not too bad. The only thing is that it's a family-owned business. I'm the only one who's not related to it, so it feels really awkward. Like the grandkids, Becca and James, they can get away with anything.
Right.
But when it's me, they're a lot harder. I hate it. Yeah. I can't say anything. Don't really mind it.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Good friends anyway, so.
It's good to work.
Yeah. Yeah. Just keep it stable at the moment.
Mum and dad here?
Yeah, they're stewards today.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Keeping the plates in peace. You know how my dad always keeps the peace. Yeah.
That's good, that's good. What about the YouTubing?
I try to, but there's not too much on.
Where do you live again?
Norwich. Yeah. Woke City, Woke capital. James is doing a few demonstrations. So at the university, the local university, the biggest one, there was a naked man sitting in the women's toilets. One of the women approached the university about it. One of the women approached the university about it and they refused to do anything on the grounds that it would be discriminated. Yeah. Well, I started giving speeches there now. Yeah. Yeah, I've started giving speeches now. Yeah. Oh, it's coming up. That's right. That kind of shit. But yeah, that was James's demo for the UEA. So, the students get to hear it. Yeah. It's pretty fun. It's pretty decent. We left the house at 6:30. Oh no, we left the house at 6, got a train at 4:30. Got here at 8:15. Yeah, it's not too bad. No, I've slept on the train.
I just come from Victoria Station.
Really? I don't think it... Does it? Yeah, does it start at 12 or 1? 12. Yeah. Yeah, I Congress. Yeah, that is the issue, isn't it? Hopefully people will figure it out. If there's enough people, they will.
Most of the roads are closed.
Yeah, closed down all the toilets as well, all the pubs and shit. We had to, before the went to St Thomas Hospital. 20-minute walk, which was lovely. We thought as well, originally Tommy had said that we were all going to breakfast together, like all the media and all the stewards, but it didn't happen. He went and had McDonald's, so we got rice instead.
Brendan, Piano Brendan. Yeah, I know. I texted Laurie and all about it. Going on. Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. Bless him. Yeah. He tries so hard to keep out of everything, and it just got thrust upon him, you know. But that crusty, it's been
Yeah, we know it.
yeah. We've seen it in the project.
Come up to us. It's like this radical vegan or something.
Yeah. Still baking? Still at the bakery? Yeah, nice. Yeah. I went for a cheap back on it's fucking horrible, isn't it? Dad, see, that's the man.
Stephen Ball. I went to Victoria Station. No, take it easy, yeah? There's nobody at Victoria Station. I was gonna start the live there, but there was nobody there, so I decided to come to Parliament Square instead. Hello from the other side. Let's say a few hellos in the chat. If everyone puts one in the chat if they bash the like button, and I'll give you all the one bashers a shout out. Hello Nathan Eos. Hello Spiky. Hello Michael, hello Eyes on the Audit, we've got hello Ramos, hello Papa, hello Mama Bear, hello Mickey, hello Belly, hello Danielle, hello John, hello Tina, hello Yvonne, hello Maya, hello Hyperfocus, hello Hoz, hello Terry, hello Wondering, hello Simon, hello Indie, Independent Free Press 1916, how you doing buddy? Hello Brit Girl, hello Craze, hello Paul, hello Sabrina, hello Batman, hello Spartacus, hello Nomad, hello Two Boomers, hello Wandering Stewart, hello Jika, and hello Jay. And hello Taweli as well. Hello Scruffs. Hello Prime. Hello King's Cross. Hello Peter. Hello Shen. Hello Rare Nebula. Hello Nomad. Hello Chen. Hello Crazy Jake UK. Hello Gavin. Hello Matiris. Hello Harry Robot. Hello Ashby Clark. Hello Huds. Hello Jeanette from Essex. Hello Quantum Energy Solutions. Good? Yeah. You alright? Good. How's yours, Stuart?
Oh, we got right this way. We had a little protest in Norwich a couple of weeks ago.
Right.
One of my mates was, oh, Dad, Rob, come on, let's have a laugh with Kaz. I said, oh, come on then. He was like, Kaz, Rob said he'd be a Stuart. I said, having a laugh with Kaz. That's having a laugh at mine as well, mate. And then they've obviously got to say, oh, Rob's agreed to be a Stuart. You know, I better fucking do it as well. And Rob didn't agree to be a Stuart. His way, isn't it?
Chinese whisper, yeah?
Yeah, mate. What about yourself? Still out filming everything?
I've got really bad sight for my son. In and I'm out. In and working full time, getting paid free.
Yeah.
So that doesn't mean.
So I managed to get it.
Yeah. It's coming up here.
Yeah, I've had it in your wallet yet.
Not yet. Oh yeah.
I had it for about 7 years. And then I went to my doctor. And he said, look, you tried everything. So I don't know that. So he said, you get a half a bottle of whiskey down if you see anything. I tripped on the stairs. I was like, pissed.
Someone said go to your chiropractor. They can flip you around.
You can learn to do that yourself.
Yeah.
Save yourself 60 quid.
It's big more than that around here.
Isn't it? Yeah, big money. They talk shit for half the time as well, to be quite honest with you. You're live, yeah?
Yeah, I stopped smoking, stop this, stop that, and all that shit. All maybe I'll get work, you know.
Yeah, I feel better for them.
Huh?
I feel better for them.
Yeah, I went down to Victoria Station. No one there. Yeah, it's a couple way here.
Going down to Victoria now.
Oh, they're going now.
Where's your jacket?
Yeah, me and Sam are just take your rest.
I just got to wait for Sarah, mate.
Hello, Agent X.
Yeah.
Take it easy, yeah? So we're here live in Parliament Square, London, for the two-tier policing protest. Organizer Tommy Robinson. Yeah, there's a lot of roads closed today in London due to, I spoke to an officer earlier, completely forgot why they're closed, but they're closed. This Saturday, next Saturday and the Saturday after, most of the roads in London are closed due to some meeting or something like that. Gavin, I try and look out for all protests, but no protests are promoted anywhere. When there is a protest promotion on the internet, I'm more than happy to look it up and cover it. If you can send me an email with all the current protests, the Christian protests, Muslim protests, Buddhist protests. I'm down at Speaker's Corner tomorrow. I'll be live in Speaker's Corner, Hyde Park, around 4 p.m. I'm impartial, so I'll cover all protests, whatever the message. If any live streamers are watching, some of the guys have gone down to Victoria Station. I was down there earlier, but nobody was there, and it's really cramped down there, so I don't know how the protesters are gonna stand around at Victoria Station. We've got over 400 of you in the chat watching. If you don't mind sharing the stream, that would be really appreciated. And if you haven't bashed the like button yet, bash the like button, put one in the chat, and I'll give you a shout. Hello, Matty, England. Yeah, good morning, Matty. Good morning, everyone. So yeah, if you bashed the like button, put one in the chat, and I'll give you a shout. Any ones that are put in the chat, I'll more than happy to give you a shout. Hello, Carly Meds. Hello, Wills. Hello, Victoria Willing. It's a Yorkshire thing. Hello, Stark Reality 2. Hello. Argument. Ian, you alright, mate? Hello, Wazzy from Devon. Hello, Uno from Asia. Yes, Agent X, bashing the like button and putting one in the chat. Blunt Truth says 1.2 billion non-Muslims, Hindus, Christians, Sikhs, Jews from India also support you. Big up, big up. Hello, Reese. Hello, CJ Audits. Hello, Shen from Israel. Hello, Pat Key. Carly Meds. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Hello, Miria C. Oh, I need to take a painkiller soon. I've got really bad sciatica. Hello, Cole Million. Hello, Jimmy James. Hello, Goat Feathers from Australia. Hello, Joe Black. How you doing, buddy? Hello, Firefly from Tasmania. Big up, Agent X. Big up, big up. Can't be asked. How long are you streaming for? As long as I can stream. I've got my battery pack here. It should last me a few. I've got 2 bars left on the battery pack, so another 3-4 hours. Hello, Prime from Brighton. Hello, Krusty from Canada. Big up Canada. Signal blockers. Yeah, I had a bit of trouble starting the stream. Had to reset the phone, and luckily the internet was strong. Inti, not to worry, man. Not to worry. Let's take a painkiller. Yes, Sabrina, I don't drink, so all is good. Hello, Land Raver. Hello, Bonus Hole. What a name. I went to Victoria Station about half an hour ago. Nobody was there. So I thought I'll come check them out at Parliament Square. I heard there was a screen here today, and there is a screen. Yeah, look. Yeah. Tommy Robinson will be speaking. Police presence. Yeah, there's a few red hats, there's a few blue hats. Haven't seen any white hats yet. Hello, Ice Chain. Hello, Stuart Little from Crumbia. Oh, we got a yellow hat. The yellow hat is the what do you call it? The organizer. Hello, Leon. They'll be walking down, hopefully, from Victoria Station. It's about a mile away from here. So it's about a 15-minute, 20-minute walk. Hey, Spiky Mike. See you soon, Ray and Blue. Hey Peggy, hey Drizzle, Pamela. Come on guys, if you haven't shared the stream yet, please share the stream now. Let everyone know I'm live in London at Parliament Square for the against two-tier policing protest, organised by Tommy Robinson himself. Cheers, Matty England. Old Hat Sterling. Cheers, argument. Hello Phil, hello Jill, hello Molly. Hello, Imet from Australia. Yeah, it starts at 12 o'clock. It is now 11:31 a.m. GMT. Let the painkillers kick in and then I'll start strolling around. Yeah, Marisi, I got a really bad sciatica. Hello, Hyperfocus. Reese, I heard Sky News will be here later on today. I read in a post yesterday somewhere along on the internet. Chamet. Yes, Chamet. Where is the counter-protest taking place? Well, most of the roads are closed in London today. There's a government meeting or something like that. There's also the Champions League. Roads are closed because of that. Took me a while. The usual way I come to Parliament Square took me a little longer to get here because of all the road closures. Yes, Angel 10. Let's see their reaction. Cheers, Mary, for joining the stream. Hello, Billy Bellum. Go in. I don't know, for security, I suppose. There's a lot of green bibs, yellow bibs, whatever color you wanna, whatever color they are. The bibs, the bib wearers. They're around Parliament Square. Let's take a quick look around. Tommy Robinson presents Lawfare, a totalitarian state, in association with www.urbancoop.news. Got a little less pain. Hello, Jake Away Day. I don't know about me, I won't fight for any country, but I will fight for planet Earth.
You're doing an excellent job, officer.
If the aliens come down from the sky, I will try my best to protect planet Earth. You're laughing at that, are you guys? I'm a planet Earther. Matt Z. James Avery. Flat Earther? No, I'm not a flat Earther. No. The nonsense that comes out of a flat Earther's mouth. Have you heard? Kenny Naka says aliens will come to save us from ourselves. You're a globalist then. If a globalist means protecting planet Earth from the aliens, why not? I like to think of myself as an empiricist. I only believe in what I believe in with evidence. Where's Jim nowadays? Who's Jim? Matt Z, make sure you watch Wit Sit before deciding to believe government story lies. Alright, okay. Locally, secretly a Tommy Robinson fan. I'm here as an independent journalist, impartial to every protest that I report on. Do you like Jay-Z? No, not really. I'd fight for my fellow citizens. Yeah, I'll fight for my fellow human citizens. Yeah. For the earthlings on planet Earth, I'll fight for them all. Hello Adrian, hello Digital Wolf. Go to Palestine, says Hyperfocus. What am I gonna see in Palestine? Is it a nice destination to go for a holiday? Plain Earth, not planet Earth. Hyperfocus. Hello Prairie from Oz. Is that Australia? Hello West. Is only Agent X the only mod in the chat? Matty England, you're a mod. Is Tommy the new Save GR? So I'm local Experimentalist UK, live in London, Parliament Square, covering the two-tier policing protest organised by Tommy Robinson. The time now is 11:45 AM GMT time in London. If you haven't shared the stream, please share now. It's much appreciated. If you haven't bashed the like button yet, please bash the like button. Put one in the chat and I'll give you a shout. Hello Min. Oi oi Obi. Obi with the one, Mary with the thumbs up. Chris Tyler. Hello Boogie Woogie buddy. Argentina, hopefully thousands, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands. Digital Wolf, hello DeWitt. Let's take a quick walk around. The pain's going a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna go for one now, Victoria. I got the bike with me today because I can't, my legs can't hold me up much these days. Right, let's go.
Okay. Okay, can you obviously we got you have a little section wherever you want to be, just make sure she's safe there. So wherever here or over there.
So we're live in London, Parliament Square. The time is now 11:50 AM GMT, London time. I'm local Experimentalist UK, impartial protester, impartial live streamer, reporter, independent journalist.
So tomorrow,
We've got Lawrence here as well. lamestream media, not that I know of. Yes, are you? Oh yeah.
I have a feeling if there's more people come.
Yeah, no, I like to have like a bird's eye view of everyone, so I wouldn't go behind.
I know, I mean, mobile data, like the speed again.
Right, yes. When there's more people here with their phones out,
Everybody.
that's why I like to go at the back, because then the signal is should be fine.
Because these are also broadcasting on wide spectrum as well.
Right. See, I want to capture the screen as well. That I think like where the coppers are standing, I think that's the best spot there.
It all depends on that. Before I could even get 5G here,
Right.
that's when it wasn't anything.
I turned the 5G off and left it on 4G.
London has a really good place because all the buildings are fancy.
Sure.
I remember 2018, I was a press photographer and I was doing, you couldn't even send it because it was like, I used to take like 6 hours for like 4 pictures. So it got to a point where there's no point. Because press people are running up to the pub that's up there and they're just straight. I'm like, I can't even connect to the internet, let alone.
Where are you live streaming? YouTube? Twitter? Oh, right. Have you got a card or anything to promote you on No?
I doubt if any of your audience would be interested in it.
I've got a few hundred...
I said I doubt the audience would be interested, not the numbers.
I'll flick the card and people can subscribe.
No. I mean, because we're probably different demographic, so I'm an event photographer, Japanese event.
Oh, okay.
I'm just here for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like audience demographic might be a bit different.
Right. Sure. Me, I'm all in London. I've covered 99% of the lockdown protest.
No, because I'm going to France next Friday.
Oh wow.
Germany the week after, and then back to France, and then France again. Nothing to do with this. Japanese events.
Yeah, I cover all the. I try and cover all the protests in London.
You're either on one side or the other. Where I'll cover all. Doesn't matter what it is. I try not to take sides.
Yeah, I'm partial as well. Yeah.
It's hard to me.
I know.
I'm not this side. Personally. But I'm not going to go. I vote for Brexit and I regret Brexit. I'll give somebody. I can't believe it. I'm going to be for Brexit.
And you regret it now?
Yeah, yes. I won't go up to somebody who says they still are for it because it's their opinion. My opinion is no more valid than somebody else's opinion.
Right.
Because it's an opinion.
Sure.
Whereas if someone said to me, is it raining right now? And I say, yes. Obviously it's not, is it? Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Unless you're killing people.
Sure.
As long as it doesn't affect somebody else.
Yeah. Well, I've said it all this time. I won't fight for a country, but I would fight for the planet. Like aliens would come down.
I think they're already here. Obviously that's a joke.
Well, we never know.
You stole my life. I go on Twitter that people attacking Trump, which is a criminal. But if that was the other way around, if that was the other way around, and it was Biden, they would say, and they would say, oh, he should go to prison. I think if you're a criminal, you should go regardless.
Well, we have to wait for the sentencing now. July the 7th or something like that. Is he going to be able to run?
Oh yeah. That's already been established.
Yeah.
He can be president when he's in prison.
While he's in prison?
Yeah. It's odd, isn't it? But he probably won't be, because they'll just say, oh, he's old. But then again, Biden said that the same thing, and Trump said, oh, you can't use the age thing. And now they're using the age. See what my point is about? Hypocrites, I hate hypocrites. It's like, don't do what we do, say, we'll get away with this. But not you, because you're the opposite to what we think. I don't know if I should say this or someone like. I got called the most anti-Semitic person for posting one tweet. One tweet.
Really?
Yeah. And it got an Evening Standard, Jewish Chronicle.
Oh yeah, a bit of promotion for you, isn't it?
I know, but things I didn't include my tweets because by the time I already
Your name.
got called a Nazi.
Really?
Yeah. But I just find it ironic. I can't say the thing I said,
Right.
but you're literally calling me a Nazi and then doxing me, attacking me. But I said one tweet, one line. And it's just
That's how social media is these days.
but they expect me to say, like, oh, you better apologise. I didn't reply.
Yeah.
I just said nothing, I just carried on blocking me. Because as soon as I apologise, oh, that's not enough. You don't mean it. Well, if it's a joke by Alan, is it Alan Carr? He said, I will say something offensive, go out and apologise next day, and they was like, oh, but you don't mean it. They were like, well, I can say something about meaning it. What about the first thing I said then?
Right.
Get my point. There you go.
Yeah.
Right, I don't believe in right and left.
Sure.
More left than the middle. So,
Yeah, I don't know. I've got a right hand, a left hand.
I need politics.
Yeah, I'm not into politics. That's why I stay in party.
Really. I'm trying to move to Thailand.
Oh yeah, nice country out there.
And no, it's not just because they're cheap, we also speak English.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that their main? No, that's not their main language.
No. But you would assume it was. It's not like going to Japan,
Yeah.
where like 1%. You just go there, everything's in there. Adverts everywhere.
Yeah.
Particularly like got an 8% certain chance that the person's going to speak English. I was shocked the first time I went there.
Yeah.
No, I've got to get out of this country.
We all say that, but it's really hard, man.
No, but if you move into a kind of country that's even cheaper than here,
Yeah.
just do what you're doing here there.
I see you're a Spurs fan. My dad's a Spurs fan. He goes to the matches every week.
Sixth place.
What place did they come in? Sixth. I thought they'd come in fifth. Oh, fifth. Yeah.
I put myself down more. It felt like sixth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 points away.
But does that mean they're in the Europa League? Right. Okay, sure.
We've got more chance of winning that than a Champions.
Yeah, I stopped watching Spurs when Ramos was our manager.
Oh, Ramos.
That was about 10 years ago.
I also think football's divisive as well. There's no point. It's like going up to a Liverpool fan, Chelsea fan, Man City fan, Arsenal fan. There's no point in asking who they think will win the team. You might just look at the hat and go, oh, you're an Arsenal fan. You can think Arsenal's going to win, whoever they play against. Whereas me, a Tottenham fan, you come up to me and say, oh, we're going to lose.
Yeah.
And then we lose. And then they think, oh, Spurs got shit. I don't follow Spurs because I think they're going to win everything.
Yeah.
That'd be a bit boring, wouldn't it?
Right. Yeah, it's for entertainment, isn't it? Entertainment.
And so it's like the appetite for gambling. When the fun stops, stop.
Sure. Yeah. When the fun stops, stop. Yeah.
You know, I didn't just pick it. I think it's the first team I went off live on my grandfather.
The signal will go with the speakers, you know.
I find it really difficult with social media without speaking my mind about it.
Yeah. Sure.
And then like
You know, I like the trolls. I really like the show. They motivated me even more to get out.
If you're in partial, I remember when I was in partial in 2018, I was getting called both sides.
Right.
So nobody could tell. So I was called a Brexit and a Remainer.
Yeah.
Which one is it? I can't be both. So if I'm doing this, you don't know which one side I'm on.
Sure.
Then I'm doing it right.
Sure.
You know, I'm not anti-Semitic and I'm not also Islamophobic. That's why I get called as well. You know, just neither of these two things actually exist.
Right.
So I'm not scared of it.
I'm an earther. I'll protect the earth.
I'm a human being.
Yes.
Well, I hope I am. I'm not a lizard.
We're all earthlings.
What if I wasn't a lizard? I wouldn't tell you. It's like going up to people that say, you've been accused of raping somebody. No, I did not. Harvey Weinstein and Trump and Biden. They're not going to just turn around and say, yes, I did, are they? They're going to say no. So, did you go to the Palestine thing?
No.
Did you go to Walmart?
Yeah, I've got really bad sciatic lungs. That's been keeping me at home for the last few months. I went to one Palestine protest about 6 months ago. Yeah.
I went to a couple. Did you go to the one where the next day it was the Jewish one?
I tried that, but the sciatic keeps me at home, man. Yeah. Today I bring the painkillers, so I'm on the painkillers today.
I find it hard to stand sometimes. I start shaking.
That's why I bring the bike, you know, because I can't walk around much.
You get one of these?
No.
You need one of them.
I'm independent. But even during the lockdown, I was out filming without that. Yeah.
Oh no, it's a bus pass.
Oh, it's a bus. Oh, freedom bus.
It wasn't my press pass. I gave.
It looks like one. Yeah.
I gave my details to renew my bank card, and then they forgot to do it for a year.
Right.
And then lockdown happened. It's like, show us 6 months of your work. I'm in my house, you know what?
Yeah, I was out during the because I was covering all the lockdown protests, anti-COVID protests, anti-jab protests, and I used to get hassled all the time from the police. But the law states if you're independent, if there was a war breaking out in London, I can be out. I'm a journalist.
You need a private LBJ.
You don't.
Oh, one of them.
You don't. The law doesn't say.
Oh, no, just be easier.
I follow the law, you know, not what.
I know, just say it's easier.
Yeah.
I just found it. Did you see the time when the BBC was out, recording people that were out and then criticising people that were out, but you're out?
Yeah.
He went up to YouTube and went, why are you out?
Yeah.
And I would have went, why are you out then?
Yeah.
You know the Spider-Man?
Sure.
Just do that. But, again, hypocrites. And then they used to hang around hospitals. Yeah. I'm not just saying that the BBC, obviously.
That's why I call them the lamestream media, not the mainstream media.
I don't believe anything I see now. I don't believe anything I read now until I see it.
Well, when there's more crowd, I'm going to move because the bike is a problem.
They probably ask you to leave anyway.
Yeah. Like I say, I like the bird's eye view of everyone. It catches how many people are in attendance and whatnot.
I came here for the Brexit thing, rejoin thing.
Oh yeah, I was there, yeah, a few months back.
I can't remember, last year.
Yeah, last year, yeah.
6 months ago.
The first one, I went to the first one, yeah. And they did the second one as well.
Yeah, that's second one.
Oh, I was at the first one.
I found out there's a way that if you want to stay in Europe for longer than 3 months, you can.
Right.
What you do is you go to Israel, get a stamp.
Hey, logo! Good mate. I knew you were here. I knew you were. My sister's watching your channel.
Ah, my sister.
Yeah, but it's not for me to do. What about you wait? I know you got to go back. Especially here, they closed the Westminster Bridge. We're trying to make it as hard as
Me
possible.
as well with the bike, you know, out from the Liverpool Tube station. Made me go all the way around and I come round all
AJ's
this
here.
way.
She's pulling up over there.
I carried that.
AJ audits.
All right. Okay, few of them.
Marty's supposed to be coming on, Marty Boydborough. TGA. He's now Yorkshire, auditing Yorkshire. DJ. He's supposed to be coming as well.
Well, you come this way.
How have you been? You alright? Yeah.
That's Saturday, you know. He's keeping me out.
Getting there, mate, I'm getting there. I can't afford to get arrested today, I'm going on holiday Monday. She'll go mental. I wasn't going to come, but AJ talked me into it. My nephew was going to turn up. He likes a good rumble.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people do with the cameras, especially.
Do you know Martin Lewis?
Martin Lewis.
That's the money, man, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I posted something about him on Twitter, and then he went mental.
Politics is not my
Hello.
strong thing. Oh, this guy. Oh, right.
That's me.
I'm on with you.
By the time it came, it's gone. The post is deleted.
Right, guys, I'm gonna find a better spot because I've got the bike. The bike is a problem, so I'm going to maybe go back to my original spot. That was fun. I'm just gonna go back over there because the crowds are gonna start coming in now, innit?
Stay safe.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy.
Nice meeting you.
You too.
Have a good day.
What's your channel? What's your Twitter called?
SSSE_limited.
Check out
Probably-
SSS.
No.
No? Oh, right, okay. Never mind, guys.
No, like I said, a completely different demographic.
Doesn't matter.
Well, you saw my post about Martin Lewis.
Oh, is that your post? Right, okay.
That's why I said I find it hard to stay impartial when I think about it. I need to like.
It's alright. It's alright. Right, take it easy. Where you going? I think here is alright. Yes, guys, how is everyone doing in the chat? We've got over 600 of you watching. The time is now 12:10 p.m. UK GMT time. We're reporting live in London, Parliament Square, for the two-tier policy protest, against the two-tier policy protest in London, organised by Tommy Robinson. If you haven't shared the stream, share it now, much appreciated. If you haven't bashed the like button yet, do so now. Put one in the chat and I'll give you a shout. I'll also be live in London tomorrow at Speaker's Corner. I'm back doing this Speaker's Corner live streams. Oh, the chat doesn't work. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'll stand a bit back so that we can all see the screen. Stand a bit more back. Is that fine? Oh, that's perfect. I can see the crowd, the screen. Fantastic. Videography. Sorry guys if I'm missing the messages, my chat doesn't work properly, I've got to keep scrolling up and down.
This process, this protest is for having direction or just directly related, but it's got a political element to it.
Sorry, I had to leave there. It was AJ had phoned me. Nah, no thanks. AJ called me. He's trying to get parked over there. They've got a van parked in the disabled bay. We've just got we've got him out. Yeah. Been right.
Yeah.
Just seemed to park where I like, didn't I?
The other day they were parked on the cycle lane, you know, just to get a grab, something to eat, and I'm going crazy, you know, you can't stop.
That's why I like to film. That's why I like to jump out the car and film.
Yeah.
At least they've supplied toilets for us.
Yeah, because they closed the roads, the pub's closed, isn't it? So, yeah.
Rumour is quite Palestinians are heading this way as well. Do you know they've got another protest up there?
No.
Auntie Tommy Robinson one.
Really?
Apparently, yeah.
And FIFA.
The Downing Street. I think there'll be a punch up.
Yeah. When the crowd, I think the crowd are walking from Victoria.
Yeah, they're
now.
coming to Millbank,
yeah.
I think.
Right.
AJ reckons they're coming to Millbank. There'll be fucking thousands of them.
They're coming down this way, I'm going to get a shot of them.
Oh, yeah, show
they're
'em up.
probably coming down that way, innit? I'll come down that way. So, yeah, maybe
That would be easier than coming down that way.
Yeah.
Give AJ a quick call, see if he's got sorted. Charge this thing up. Why does my volume keep going down? Hello. What way are they coming? No, I'm saying what way is the protest coming? Right. Oh, they're coming this way, Millbank. Right. Have you parked up yet? All right. Yeah. Do you want me to talk to the inspector about that? Hang on.
So they're coming down that way. Let's go to a better position so we can see the crowd come into Parliament Square. So the protesters are coming from this way, so we'll see them come in like this and gather over here.
He got parked. Send him in the bill if he gets a ticket. Fucking right.
Good. What, to the pole?
Yeah, the pole.
Sorry guys in the chat, I can't read your comments. The chat has stopped working. I have to scroll manually with my thumb. There's loads of comments that I've missed. So if anyone says hello to you, hello from the country you're from. Yeah. So it's now 12:24 p.m. GMT London time. I'm local experimentalist UK reporting live in London Parliament Square for the
So please go on his channel, guys.
against the
Look at
2-year.
his video. Does great videos.
Are you live streaming?
No, I'm not.
Oh right, yeah.
But they can watch
What
it
is your channel called again?
I'm Crazy Jake UK. I used to be Rights Defender.
Rights Defender.
Yeah,
Now
I changed it.
it's called
Crazy Jake UK. Spelt with a K.
Crazy Jake.
Crazy with a K.
Check out Crazy Jake UK on YouTube. He's next to me now.
If you don't see his live, look on it some other time. He does some good lives. Look at Experimentalist. He's a good guy. Right? And he does a lot of others live streaming. Please watch him. Right? You won't be disappointed.
I'll be live tomorrow at Speaker's Corner.
And he will be live tomorrow at Speaker's Corner. This will be going up tonight. This video of mine. I'll try and put it off in one go, but it will be a long video. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for now, and I'll get back to you very shortly.
Big up, big up.
Huh?
Big up, big up.
I like your videos. Remember that time we were at Marble Arch? We don't like being on video, sister. Well, you're in the wrong place, aren't you? Stupid cow. Huh?
What was that with the police again?
Eh?
Who was that?
No, that was some woman. She went, I don't like being on video. She said, well, you're in the wrong place. You're at a protest. Everybody and his dog's got cameras.
Yeah, yeah, I hate people like that. Don't want to be on camera. We're in a public place.
Oh, did you hear about arrested Norwich?
Oh.
Criminal damage, threatening behaviour, right? So they whipped me and they've got me in there 5 hours. After the 2.5 hours, he says, oh sorry, mistaken identity. But we're going to rearrest you for a section 4A, public order offence, because you told to get a fuck off. That's threatening behaviour, right?
Wow.
Goes to court. They're bailed until the 3rd of April. 2 weeks before the court case, lawyer phones up. You don't have to go to court. They can't guarantee a conviction. So they've dropped the charges, right? £5.5 grand claim going on there, mate.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Ah, good.
Fucking right.
Good, yeah, do it, man.
And the guy what happened was, somebody damaged the guy's motor, right? When AG's got a video of the car going into the market, fully intact. It got damaged inside the market. The fucking old man, the guy's dad, damaged the wing mirror and tried to blame us for it.
Yeah,
So I'm taking him to court now for
lying and...
for lying and defamation of character and telling lies.
Yeah.
Perjury. They gave me a condition. Anger management classes. I laughed like fuck it, I'm right. £50 fine and we're not allowed to go into the market for 18 weeks, right?
Wow.
But we didn't go in the market.
Yeah.
Then when I got there a couple of weeks later,
Seriously?
the inspector says to me, you're not allowed on this road. I said, what do you mean I'm not? The road's about 2.5 miles long. You're not allowed to come on this road whatsoever. I fucked off, phoned up my solicitor on the Monday, she went, no. You're not allowed to go in the market, which you don't do anyway.
Right.
You stand outside it.
Yeah.
You're allowed to go on that road any time you like. So I asked the inspector, that's infringement of my civil rights, section 4. Right? Freedom of movement.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, they were fucking, they were screwed. Took registry, easy, got pulled twice because of it. Stopped them right beside his fucking house. Hello. Where are you? You where?
Put your hands up. Maybe he will see us.
Put your hands up.
We put our hands up.
You don't know where the screen? I can't see you.
The guy on the bike
Can you see the guy on the bike?
with the white jacket, white coat.
With a, what is that? We've got our hands up. Look towards Parliament, look towards Buckingham Palace. How's the Parliament?
Yeah,
On the grass.
Big Ben.
Right in front of you, there. Coming over. He can't get up for you.
Oh,
See the man, look,
yeah, take it easy, man. Hello, London City events. Sorry guys, I can't, I have to keep scrolling the chat. My chat is stuck, so I have to manually scroll up and down. So if anyone said hello, hello back to you. Hello to the country you're from. Laura Kane, the protesters are on their way here now, so it should be full within the next 29 minutes. Oh, the pain's almost gone now. Painkillers have kicked in finally. Yes, I was told by one of the Toby Robinson security guards that I can't stand too close because the bike is in the way and the protesters are going to be there, so I've pulled back a little bit. So the protesters apparently are going to be walking from here into Parliament Square. I'm currently in Parliament Square now. We'll have the camera pointed that way when the protesters are in view. D. Stephen 7, you're on multicam. Fantastic old chap. Is that Hafsa? It is Hafsa. Is Tommy Two Tears at the front of the march, or is he getting a taxi? Local, DeWitt says, local, you might need to chat a bit more often with the music on. Yeah, we've got a bit of Indiana Jones, right? Is it Indiana Jones? Someone put a Star Trek tune on. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. I want to try and read the chat, but my chat has stopped working. I have to manually scroll up and down to see the chat. Bro sounds like he's not native to the UK. I was born in London, bred in London, schooled in London. I pay taxes in London. I am a Londoner more than anything else. UK is my first country, is my home country. If I was to pick a country, it will be the UK. My granddad fought for the British Army back in World War II, so he got a place in London. The government opened the doors for him in London, so he took the opportunity. In what country? The United Kingdom, the British Army. I call myself English before I call myself anything else, if that's what you mean. I'm an Englishman, a Londoner. Got that London accent. London comes first before any other city on the planet. But I won't fight for any country in the world, I'll fight for the planet. So if the aliens come down from the sky, I'll fight to save the planet. I thought you were an Earthling first, local. I am. I'll fight for planet Earth. Londoner says it all. Enough said. You go, fella. Big up London, call it. Aliens. Well, super high mellow. You think we're the only ones in the infinite space? I don't think so. Well, my fam, John, go. That's not a London accent, by the way. It's an invader occupier accent. Only Oslands sound like that. Okay. Cheers, Vivian, Caroline. It's now 12:46 p.m. London time, GMT. The protesters should be on their way here now. Rosie McCloskey. The protesters are on their way to Parliament Square. I'm here in the heart of it all. I've got really bad sciatica, so I've stayed here instead of joining the protest on their walk. I think the police are now forming up. About 1 o'clock. The protesters were at Victoria Station, and I think the police are going over there, so it looks like they might be on their way now. Yeah. Issue. The crowd is coming now, yep. Yeah. The chat is saying they're on their way now.
Are you watching it?
Yeah.
I'm watching actual coverage.
Oh, yeah? Oh, it's
There's
there.
hundreds of them.
Yeah. Where is that?
Just past Victoria. Look at them up.
So it looks like there's thousands of them making their way here now, making lots of noise in the streets of London.
Bannerman's here as well.
Oh yeah?
Bannerman's over there somewhere.
Oh yeah. He's alright, Bannerman. I met Bannerman at one of the lockdown protests. in 2021, something like that. You know when it all kicked off in Hyde Park?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was there that day.
There's that many we can't get down the street, look.
Hopefully they come here and not just stand there.
Happy now.
Well, there's a lot of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
See who's back over there.
Okay guys, I've just seen a video of them coming out of Victoria Station. There looks like there's a couple of thousand of them. So they should be here very shortly. This is about two-tier policing. Totalitarian state. AJ's went to meet him.
Oh yeah?
I think he's going to meet again. Yeah, follow him. So hopefully we'll have some big names like Marty Blackburn. Who else? News Now Yorkshire, Odd in Yorkshire, TGA, DJ. Hopefully. Rumour is in there, they're coming here. So hopefully we'll get to see them. We'll get to meet some of them. With a bit of luck. Let's hope it's peaceful.
I just one of the members are saying which way are the crowd coming, and the police pointed that way.
Sergeant Neil told us she's coming Victoria Street,
Yeah.
down Millbank. We're supposed to be coming down Millbank, but we'll see what happens. I thought they would have came down the normal way. I'll have a look on the video, I'll get back to you very shortly. We'll see what way they're coming. You recognise any of that? The building work.
No idea.
I'm sure that's near Victoria. Or down Victoria Street. I can't be sure. Hear about the ULEZ?
ULEZ.
We were at the ULEZ, me and AJ were at the ULEZ demonstration. Women got shot by a Palestinian. The Palestinians walked right through the protest, coppers done nothing, so we kicked them fuck. Then the next thing, hundreds of coppers turned up.
Shot someone?
No, assaulted her.
Oh, assaulted her.
Oh, AJ got it on video.
Ah,
There was fucking 20,000, 200,000 Palestinians here. They just walked right through the protest.
wow.
Tell you what, nearly kicked off.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Fucking hell. We went mental. Come on.
John Galt, I'm not blocking or censoring any comment. That will be YouTube, or it's the moderators. Thank you to the moderators for keeping the chat clean. Yeah, YouTube have rules and we have to abide by them, otherwise I wouldn't be live streaming now. "24 hours?
Was a secret code where journalists were allowed to walk. You don't really care.
Come on, David. Batman. I do, yes. Do you want my card? First card given out today. Fantastic. Yeah, I trust the moderators to moderate. I'll leave it up to them. Agent X is the best mod. She does a good job. I'm not complaining.
And the state says no. Take it, this is how we rule ya. How we rule ya. How we rule ya. How we rule ya. How we rule ya.
Hallelujah. Play some boogie boogie.
And the kids look up to you for truth. So please don't just say, baby, this is how we now rule ya. Thank you. That's just a sound check, but thank you.
Gavin, Cox, can I hear them yet? Not yet. Hello! Oops,
Sorry. Bike.
AJ.
What's his bike?
AJ!
AJ Audits.
Ah, nice to meet you.
And you?
How you doing? You okay?
Yep.
Good man, good man. Heard a lot about you.
All good, I hope.
All good, yeah. Body camera on, fantastic.
Yep.
Oh, cheers, man. Subscribe to AJ Audits, guys. Any moderators in the chat, share his link in the channel. There we go, AJ Audits, guys. Oh look, find me on YouTube. Here we go. Cheers, AJ.
No problems.
I thought you'd met Walker before.
Ah yes, we've got AJ's channel in the
Thank you.
chat. Yeah, I heard there's a massive amount down there on their way.
Yeah, they're by Boxall Bridge Road.
Yeah, look,
June will be
Parliament, as we take Christ out of all of these things, this tale that we've been told is that we can fill them with secularism, that we can have political neutrality, and that all ideas will be treated equal.
Batman timed him out.
We know that to be a lie. When you take something out, something else has to go in to fill its place. Nature abhors a vacuum, and what we've seen filling that void is Mohammedanism. Mohammedanism, despite what the liberals tell you, is counter to our way of life. It's contradictory to British values, to Christian values. Where
Batman is the moderator. Hello Batman, hello moderators.
Christianity told you
Keep doing what you're doing. I'm not complaining.
It's a very, very different concept. The Christian faith is about love, faith, hope and love. The Islamic cult is a death cult, founded by
a few thousand on its way.
Let's be honest, I'm not saying this to be offensive or to trigger. This is the truth. And we've skirted around this for so long out of fear of causing offence. Well, we have to stop being afraid of causing offence because our country is being torn apart as a result. The truth is, there are many, many people in this country that want to turn it into an Islamic caliphate. And I don't want Britain to become an Islamic caliphate. I don't want England to become an Islamic caliphate. I look at countries that are predominantly Mohammedan, and I see that people are thrown off hoops for having the wrong sort of lifestyle. Women are not allowed to drive or learn, and have to cover their faces with all but the letterbox of the niqab. It's wrong. It's inappropriate. It's wrong, and it's not in our way of life. The English way has always been freedom of religion.
Oh. More police presence, guys. They're forming up for some reason. Apparently there's a anti-Tommy Robinson protest by Downing Street. Batman, you'll speak to me later, okay? Hopefully I'm not in trouble. Ice Chain, no doxing please. Maybe he should get a timeout. Oh, Vauxhall Bridge now, yeah. And that's on this side, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be coming along Millbank, all the way past.
It's about a mile left or something like that, isn't it? Mile and a half. So the protesters have just been informed that Vauxhall Bridge now, which is about a mile away from here, I'm just an independent journalist, impartial.
Yeah, we follow them in the United States.
Wow, okay.
We got so many illegal immigrants. I live on top of a mountain.
Joe Biden is just saying
And what it is their American friends and family send the money to their respective country, and they get flown in, like to the border of Mexico, and then they come home. That's why they're all clean with an iPhone.
Biden will continue building that wall.
Yes.
Spend so
He
much
tore
money.
down. He thinks all those people are going to vote Democrats. You're not even supposed to be voting, but you can falsify records. And I hope that you follow that Trump boss got charged with all this.
34.
All this Biden, his son, caught with cocaine.
Hunter.
Hopefully he will appeal and get off, because it's just weaponizing our political system. I just learned last night that where I live in the Appalachian Mountains, that's the same range that's connected to the Scottish Mountains.
Wow, okay.
So it must make like a U.
We got an American protester here, all flown all the way from America in support of Tommy Robinson.
No one Millbank.
Oh yeah? So they're at Millbank now, which is less than a mile away from here. You can hear the helicopter, so they must be close now. Hello, Mickey Mouse. How you doing, buddy? Corn cocktail? Come on, do yourself a flavour. At least barbecue.
Check.
Hello.
Good afternoon. How are you doing? I'm very good.
No bite today.
I'm not I didn't know how many thousands of people. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just watching the streams now.
Check.
It's off.
Yeah, check. Check.
Shit. How do they fucking sort it? How do they sort that out?
Check.
Seems of control to me. The lockdown process seems of control to me. The BBC, up on the BBC, wasn't it?
TT, 1, TT. Yeah, check. Test. 1. TT. Check. 1, TT. Yeah, check. Test.
No, you can't come through.
Test. 1, TT.
How you been?
Otherwise, I would have joined them this week.
Yeah, I've just done enough walking. So I could walk on it.
Luckily, I'm with the bike.
Yeah.
Check. TT. Yeah, just bear with me 1 second. Check. TT. Check. Test. 1, TT. Check. 2, 1, TT.
Oh, and Nancy told me once.
Yeah, they're not far away now.
He put out a message yesterday saying no violence. I'm going to allow no violence. Yeah. And only the violence will be photographed, as we know. I started boxing.
You have?
Yeah.
I recognise that.
There's some skipping involved, and then punching bags. I just skip the same way. I might have to.
TT.
Punching
Check.
bags,
1, 2.
then you're in the ring punching pads, and then you do 15
Yeah, that's a gallery place, isn't it?
hitting the bags.
TT. Check.
And
Test.
then
1,
15 seconds
TT.
after that, you're doing push-ups, 15 seconds, 15 seconds.
TT. Check. Test. TT.
Who is you?
TT. Check.
Oh, are
Test. 1, TT. Yeah.
The big gallery place.
Yeah.
Check. Test. 1, TT.
So you'll be hearing them soon.
TT. Check. Test. TT. Check. Yeah. Test. 1, 2, 2. Yeah.
2 o'clock in the afternoon, there was like 3 tractors there. We left at 5:30
What?
here, and there were 140 tractors.
Club tried to get a hold of me last night. Look. There's a number I can get hold of you. Yeah, the money that's you just phoned it.
Getting shut up with a section of 5 tractors.
Here we go, guys. The crowd finally. We've got London City events here, guys. Yay! Made in Great Britain. You okay?
I'm good, mate.
I was gonna join, but I got really bad
Local experimentalist.
Hello, guys.
Give him a song.
Check out your mate. London City events. Pick up London City events.
Independent media?
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
You're not necessarily here because you believe in the cause? Or?
I'll film all sorts of protests.
Oh, dear.
This is a protest. So, 99% of the lockdown protests I was out filming. Yeah.
Was you allowed to do that as a journalist?
I'm an independent journalist, so I don't have like a press card.
How many views have you got?
Just over 12,000 subs. And now I've got almost 400.
Every sort of, I understand is that every news outlet, independent, mainstream, has got an agenda. Whereas they should be impartial, so you're completely impartial. You have no political views of your own. Nothing.
I think it's better like that. So then I go out and record all the protests, whether it's religious protests. I usually go to speakers corner,
Yeah, I was thinking about going up there.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like if I go up there and start speaking,
sure,
I'll get in trouble because to me, I don't see many English people there.
No, yeah, it's true. You know what it's more about? Because in the morning, and then afternoon it's more. I was going to join the march, but I got really
we've got more say.
Sure.
We've got more say.
That's
But
what we've said
this
to
is
each
why
other.
we're here, because we've actually got less say. And that's how bad it is. You know what I mean? That's why everyone's here. It's a fucking anger. It's getting bigger.
Yeah.
You can't count.
I heard around the 12,000 mark.
Someone said 60,000. 60? Well, the biggest ever was 50.
Right.
The thing is, all these old posters, they're getting like upwards of 50.
Sure.
Do you know what I mean? Most of them people ain't got a clue what they're protesting for. Everyone here knows why they're here.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I know why I'm here.
I know why I'm here.
I want to hear why I'm here.
No, I mean all the other lot. You know, like pro-Palestine and all that. They don't know what they're marching for.
They ain't got a clue.
They ain't.
Brain
We
dead.
all know why we're here.
We know why we're here. To fight for our future kids. Fight for this country. It's not about being racist or anything else. Be proud of being English.
A deliberate attempt to cover up these crimes against little girls for fear of being called racist.
Yes, 16 years old. So they raped you.
There are 5 dead females at the hands of these gangs in Telford.
They've had nominal processing, then they're shipped to hotels up and down this country. And we've seen some of them are living in 5-star hotels, some of them are living in bed and breakfast.
Question, Dave. Did you rape her after Ahmed Nawaz raped her?
You have lied! You have played your part, and all of you who call yourself journalists, you all knew what was happening to that girl in
What were you doing hanging around with 13-year-old school children?
As you can see, these people here are trying to do all they can to stop to see what's going on behind these doors.
The threat to national security does not come from citizen journalists reporting on this stuff. The threat to national security comes very, very soon from the people in government and the people that are making masses amount of money, bringing illegal migrants into this country and processing them.
They are punishing the people who speak out in defence of the children of the poor. You're not going to have the BBC News doing this, you're not going to have ITV, GB, anyone. This is real citizen journalism.
If you can support our work, please sign up and help us. Just the cost of a coffee. You can support us.
Your time, given your day, and made your way here today to tell them people in that building there that you love your country. And we're not going to stand by and be silent any longer. So, let me ask a question. Who come here on their own? People who will stand together. We're going to build a community across this country. It's not going to bring them, okay? Helicopter! As well, I thank you all for coming. We've got a long day today. There's lots of videos, there's lots of speeches. We're going to play you a film
that the Metropolitan Police Force have not seen yet. And throughout the entirety of this event, we plead with you, no matter how angry you are about what's gone on, remain calm, remain dignified, be English gentlemen. The first person to speak today is
today marks the first showing of Tommy's documentary, Lawfare, which we will all get a chance to see for the first time, including the police. Sorry chaps, maybe I can get my kids' iPads and phones back when you got a minute. Right? Anyway, today also marks the beginning of Pride Month. No doubt, the corrupt mayor of this city spending the night hours covering the street in the red hatred of the nation and humanity itself. They take pride in telling gay men and women that they aren't gay, they're just born in the wrong body. They brainwash vulnerable children, telling them that they're in the wrong body. Some of them go on to irreversibly mutilate their bodies, and they're proud of this. Are we proud of this homophobic child mutilation cult? Are we proud of it? No! I am proud to be British. I am proud of Britain and the sacrifices made in her name by much braver men than me. And I love freedom, hard fought for freedom. Not a freedom we should be proud of, a freedom we should be grateful for. The most important freedom of all, our freedom to speak our minds. And the grace to listen in return. Without that, there is no democracy or autonomy. Protect the right to speak about all other rights. And when I was a kid in history class at school, and I was learning about times in the past when devastating changes were taking place all across the world, the first thing I thought was I was grateful that I was never going to witness it myself. And the second thing I thought was, what must it have felt like to have the floor just removed from underneath you, and what one day was safe and calm, the next day was mayhem and chaos. I never once thought I would live through those times, but in those times we are now living. In just a few years, we have seen an attack on the people, the likes which it is still hard to fathom. We have witnessed just how fragile this freedom we love it for others, especially those we disagree with, like it or not. That's what freedom of speech is. So let today be a celebration of your God-given right to speak your mind, to be heard, to listen and to disagree. We have been locked in our way in our homes. Our children have been denied an education. Our loved ones left to die alone in hospitals, all ordered, sanctioned, supported and demanded by the occupants of that house over there. Anyone who spoke out against the tyranny attempted upon us was demonised, cancelled, derided or destroyed. Our speech, our free speech, our right to object, whilst people watched powerless as their businesses were destroyed and doctors were paid by drug companies to lie to us on the television. And in just over 1 month, we are going to be asked to vote again for these people. These bodies, our health service, our hotels and anything to anyone as long as they aren't British. I'm sick of it. Political party which cares about this attack on our culture. Our streets, murder, you will be intimidated, beaten, maced and arrested by our corrupt, two-tiered police force. To paint us as the very thing we are not. Do not allow them the excuse they want to have to exploit us. There are good men and women within this force, even though the crooks who give them the treat us like they're slaves, and I'm sick of it. So it will, in the end, be left to you lot, to all of us. Come here every month, tell them that. And we will not be bullied into accepting them, ever. To put the great back in Great Britain, it won't be the politicians who are going to save us, it's going to be down to you. And thank you.
Fucking devil, right? Brilliant, thank you, darling, for coming over. And everyone into silence. What gives them? Kelly, I'll hand over to you, darling.
And if the truth has been forbidden, then we'll the TV and the radio to play up is my friend. Come on, come on. Let's try out. So put it in all the pain about it. Oh, oh, oh. When did we all get so fearful? And now finally finding out it's we're wonderful, wonderful people. When did we find our voices? So take a chance, come peace. I won't put it in all of the pain. I'm not afraid. I won't scream, afraid they can read all about it. Read all
The lyrics now and a song that's been made specifically glory to our in the heart of our nation under TI voices grown, voices are forgotten, making their pain known. My country back, our culture we must save. a man that's been slandered, he's faced attacks, and every time we manage him.
Seen me in the media this week being monstered by a politician, given no right of reply, obviously. If I was just a common citizen, then this would be a major problem. Thankfully, I'm an organisation. And I'm in trouble. But I stand today as just a husband, a father, an Englishman. Where are your concerns being made present? And I tell you, man, this country has real problems. Like, I just want to tell you something about me. So, my father joined the RAF 16 poverty. Came life just anything. I grew up in Germany, RAF Germany, JHQ. And so I actually know what it's like to live on a colony. A colony has characteristics. It has a certain kind of people who reproduce their own culture, with their own, in their own language. It matters that they are different to the other populations around which they live. When we were a British colony in obviously England, Germany, went to Germany, none of on the colony. I was surrounded by England in Germany because they lost a war. Now that colony's gone, it's all been disappeared. But the point being that we are seeing is a courts that are not English courts. We see language on the signage that is not English. MP, this is the sign of colonization. And I say this because this is my experience. I know this firsthand. Nowhere, absolutely nowhere, is an Englishman's concern represented in our own parliament. And yet you have to pay for it. You are paying unbelievable amounts of money to people overseas. This is what is happening to us every day by these people. Because they're offering them money, we're offering them a place, we're offering these things, well, why wouldn't they? This should never have been allowed. This is why the country is creaking the weight of cost. Failing. The average house price was 4 times the national average wage. Now it's 12 times. Demand matters. Demand on the NHS matters. You, about 10%, 11% of this crowd on NHS waiting. Unbelievable. Doing it. The economy works. Every apart. I live in Swindon. 5 years. Nice, actually. Swindon down, but I'm going to defend. They're not from any one place, they're not any one kind of people, you can't get to know them, there's a myriad of different languages, and they're just here because the government thinks one day they'll pay the pensions. They're not going to pay any pensions. When things get bad here, they're just going to piss off, okay? This is our country. We live here. This is the inheritance and patrimony of the English. I want them to hear the word. It's the forbidden word. England. England. The flags. I love seeing the flags. So, just to conclude, we have real
your problems. None of the mainstream parties are going to solve these problems. We are going, as Lawrence said, we are going to have to do it ourselves, and we can. But we have to remember, and this is the most important thing, upon the conduct of one depends the fate of all. We stand and fall together, so you have to remember your dignity as an English man and woman is on the line. Act worthy of the respect of your ancestors. Those great and glorious, victorious ancestors of ours are watching. They want us to win. We have to win for our children. Message to the British people. We are going to do this. Thank you. We've got 363,000 people watching us live on X. How much satisfaction I'll take from that? Right, the next man to speak. This country never had. Jared Byrne.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Or should I say, drunken, bald-headed, tattooed thugs. My kind of people. Now, you remember who called you that, don't you? You won't forget, will you? Least of all when he tells you how to vote in this general election. Now, I'm here today to support Tommy Robinson because he speaks the truth. Now, Winston Churchill said, I'll quote, "Courage is rightly considered the foremost of all the virtues because all of the others depend on it. Without courage, nothing great is possible, and Tommy Robinson is a brave man." Tommy was a political prisoner and he suffers continuing persecution because he speaks the truth and defends those people who cannot defend themselves. And he has been vindicated in everything that he said. Now, some political figures who would not defend him when he most needed them now talk openly about the very things they condemned him for. And you can see them on their YouTube channels and on GB News. Don't forget what they were saying when he was locked up in Belmarsh. We are becoming a modern totalitarian state where you will be punished for speaking the truth. But now there is no need to put people into concentration camps or gulags. They can be simply cancelled electronically. The people that govern us are traitors. We know that, but what causes them to betray their country and future generations? Governments of whatever party, when they're elected, are controlled by an elite of globalist monopolists. Supranational financial and international corporations, as exemplified by the World Economic Forum. I hear Klaus isn't well. I'm sure you sent him your message. is to destroy democratic Western society and civilization, and to create a new feudal society where they are the aristocracy and the rest of us are the peasants and the serfs. Now, voting in this next general election is pointless. We know what we're going to get, a globalist government. But there is one thing that you can do to protest, which I can suggest, which is to write none of the above on the ballot paper. Now, as I said, whoever wins is going to be controlled by the globalists, on whom they depend for funding. If a government disobeys them, funding will be withdrawn. They hold governments hostage in a financial stranglehold. And you don't have to take my word for it, Liz Truss intimated just as much in an interview she did on trigonometry. Go and listen to it. Now, it's taken decades for the globalist plan to mature. The whole of the Western world now faces the same problem. But there are millions upon millions of ordinary, decent people across Europe and the English-speaking world who do not want to live in serfdom and who want their countries and freedoms back. And more are waking up. So what can be done about it? Well, nothing quickly nor easily. But as a first step, Tommy has come up with a brilliant idea, which is to launch a coalition for freedom, movement for cultural change, to rally international support. There will be nothing in his multi-point plan that no right-thinking person or political party cannot support. We might call it a cultural counter-revolution to reverse the cultural revolution of insanity that we've had foisted on us over the last couple of decades. It will be a long struggle, but people are waking up around the world. I have to say to you, however, ultimately, the solutions must be political. Traitorous governments will not reform themselves. The solutions will depend upon political power and political parties, and that can only come through the ballot box. But the desire for truth, freedom and liberty can never be suppressed. Thank you.
Now, he was talking about being cancelled and censorship. Some of the best work we've created with Urban Scoop, and I'm grateful for everyone who supported our work. We produced a 5-part series called If you haven't watched it, go onto our Rumble channel, look at our documentaries. We've done 5 episodes. We've got one more to do. The last one is looking at the council. There's an election in 4 weeks. My message to one of the people who is running for election, you're in episode 6, mate, okay? You're in episode 6. So, before you get all excited after probably winning the election for your seat, your name's going to be destroyed in the rape of Britain, okay? If you haven't watched The Rape of Britain, we're going to play a quick trailer now that shows you some of the content we've produced. Thanks.
What I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. I will look for you. simple question then, Dave. Did you rape her after Ahmed Nawaz raped her? Over 200 men's names were identified by your police investigation, but only 11 were charged. Why is that? Well, of course, an allegation for you to be raping young girls in middle school club. That's a why would I go and follow that? Girls that named you as raping young children. I have multiple young girls, school children on camera. I have multiple young girls who allege you were involved in raping them and prostituting. We have serious allegations from children who say that you were involved in the rape and prostitution of them, that you were a kingpin having them trafficking. They didn't hear this in here, did you? I wasn't questioned to ask about allegations of child rape. You raped a 12-year-old girl, you took her virginity in house next door to Mosque himself. We have accusations that you trafficked young children. You trafficked young children, you were the kingpin, you chose with her rope bars, you prostituted them. She fought you once you dragged her knickers off her when she was 12 years old in the house next door to the mosque page. What were you doing hanging around with 13-year-old school children? You put on your car bonnet and you raced off because you were angry because you had been sleeping with your best mate Imran's underage girlfriend. Men in this town, Pakistani men in this town got away with destroying young girls' lives. Now, you're famous. Everyone's going to know who you are. So, just to let the Telford know, we are coming back to Telford one more time. Now, when we told these stories, again, some of them are here in this crowd today, okay? Thank you, ladies, and look, one of the survivors told me when I sat with her that she continually listened to a song, and the lyrics of that song told her story. Literally told her life story. So today, darling, if you're watching, this song's dedicated to you. Thank you, Tommy.
Fucking listen! Hang the lot of them! £12 in the meter! The satanic fucking...
Sorry, one sec, 'cause there's a video to play with this in tribute to the girls.
Come on, Tommy! Show me out!
Run away, they say, no one will love you as you are. Won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place
This is our country!
When the sharp storms wanna cut me down, I'm gonna stand a flood, I'm gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I go. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me.
Thank you, Kelly. And a lot of people give me credit for raising awareness around the grooming scandals, yeah? But the true credit needs to be given to the survivors who have been brave enough to speak out and put their faces to it. Against all the threats. We're going to hear now from one of those survivors. She's in this crowd as well. We'll play her video.
My name is Sammy Woodhouse and I was a child victim of criminal and sexual exploitation in my hometown of Rotherham in the north of England. I was just 14 years old when I met Orshad Hussain. He was 10 years older than me and already known to South Yorkshire Police for exploiting children. I went missing for days, weeks and months at a time. I was placed into foster care and made pregnant twice by him by the age of 15. I gave birth to my son just after my 16th birthday. At 16 years old, I made a statement to South Yorkshire Police, and unfortunately that got ignored. I wasn't surprised because I know how corrupt the police were because of what I'd seen whilst I was being exploited. But in 2012, I contacted the police again and I felt let down all over again. They refused to take evidence, DNA evidence from my son and said they only had one piece of evidence, which was a missing person report, which I know now to be completely false. What they didn't know is that I was actually recording that meeting on my mobile phone. I took that recording and I contacted a man called Andrew Norfolk at the Times newspaper. I gave him the recording and I gave him lots of evidence such as medical files, social care, police files, and I told him his story. He published my story in August 2013. I named my rapist, I named the then deputy leader Jahangir Akhtar, and I named a police officer called PC Allen. This opened the criminal investigation not just into my abuse, but into all the cases in South Yorkshire, which is the biggest child abuse investigation in history, which is now led by the National Crime Agency. But it also opened an investigation called the Alexis J report. I'm sure you've all heard of it. Trafficked, tortured, some even murdered. We was blamed, we was ignored, we was criminalised. The report also showed that the majority of victims were white female children, and the majority of perpetrators were Pakistani Muslim men. Thousands of children in my town were sacrificed because people were too scared that they were going to be called racist. This isn't something that's just happening in my town. This is something that is happening all over the country. We have a system that is completely unfit for purpose. I was fortunate to get into a courtroom and testify against my abuser. He was sentenced to 35 years in prison. Still to this day, I'm having to fight and change the system, not just to protect me, my son, my grandson, but also for every child and female victim in this country. In 2018, Rotherham Council invited, or should I say, into my son's life to have a relationship with him. Even though he's in prison for 35 years, even though he's a danger to him, and even though he didn't even ask to be in his life, they invited him anyway. And again, this is something that's happening all over the country. A rapist and a paedophile can apply through the family courts for contact and even full custody of children that was born through their sexual crimes. I'm asking for people to get involved in a campaign that I'm doing to change the law. This law will stop paedophiles and rapists from getting access to our children. Please get involved. Please contact your educators. Every single person that's here today is here because they recognise that something is going wrong with our system. I'm only one person, I'm one voice, but if we all come together, our voices can be collected and we can make much more of a difference. Children aren't being supported, children are still being criminalised. We need to do something. We need to put a stop to children being abused.
Say it for Sammy Woodhouse. Right now, we're going to have another song, which is a tribute, and it's a tribute of respect. This is hard for Tommy, and I know it's hard for a lot of us. This is a tribute to Andy Bomber. Andy Bomber was one of us. He was ex-military. He was by Tommy's side through and through. This man would have took a bullet for Tommy in his protection when he travelled with him. Andy was a dear friend to so many of us. And unfortunately, Andy was going through some tough times. But I'd like you to put your hands together as a sign of respect for one of us, one of our countrymen. Give it up for Andy the Bomber Ross. Please play the video. And this one now. We had Bomber's Spotify list. So Kelly has dedicated a song that was on his Spotify list. It's a beautiful song, so this is for Andrew Bomber. Go on, Tommy! Go on, Tommy!
In the morning, there's a message on my phone telling me my dear friend Bomber, he is gone. My heart sinks. How could you leave us all behind? There's so much to say, but I didn't have the time. So how do I say goodbye to someone who's been with me for my whole damn life? You gave me courage and the strength to stand and fight for all that I know is right. So how do I say goodbye when I couldn't? You always saw the best in me. Through it all, you always held my side. But I'm scared.
How do we get there?
Where's the stewards? Can we have some stewards? I know there's people who volunteered as stewards. There they are there. If the stewards can just make their way up here. They're going out. They got there. Yeah, they're going out. Yeah. Okay. Right. Do a now. As I said, some of them are here today. Their lives have been destroyed. Do you know what difference it made after each one of our demonstrations when we helped them out? The buckets are going to be passed around the crowd. Any money put into the buckets will be given to the survivors from Telford. It will be split in half. We're paying for a headstone as well for Andy Bomber. So, thank you. Lawfare state. Come on! This is where I was on the 26th of November. I come to London as a journalist to report on an anti-Semitism rally. I was in this cafe, having a breakfast. When I left, I was confronted by the police. I was arrested, violently attacked, and I was paid. I admitted. As we do we have freedom of press? Do we have freedom of assembly? Do we live in a totalitarian state? Going to be a film about two-tier policing. Two-tier policing where the police treat some people brutally, just off oil, those British monuments in history, Hamas supporters, well, for those. As I thought about what was going on, I kept coming back to why do the police behaving like very clear which taken together might lead similar to the strategy used by totalitarian states like Russia, China, North Korea and Saudi Arabia. If we're not quite there already, I believe we're drifting perilously close to becoming a totalitarian state. Now what does that mean? A totalitarian state is one word. The state decides which ideas are correct. It uses its power to impose an official ideology. Dissent is treated as resistance. Institutions like the civil service, judiciary, police and free press are facades for the exercise of state power. Media, academia, organised religion, the justice system, banking and finance are used to retain power. Power is concentrated within a elite. Social traditions and culture are swept away by the new ideology. The social fabric of society is weakened as a result. Participation in an approved ideology is encouraged and then individualism, true diversity of thought and freedom are replaced by mass conformity to beliefs and behaviours sanctioned by the state. A totalitarian state relies on force to suppress all opposition. And in the end, as seen in countries mentioned, Russia, China, North Korea, Saudi Arabia, eventually large-scale violence and assassination become permissible to achieve their goals. Now, if you think that's nonsense, and if you think it only applies to me, you need to keep it.
Calling a bunch of racists racist is in fact a criminal offence. Because the fact of the matter is, when you're shouting from the river to the sea, you are being racist. And when a gentleman stands on his own front doorstep and shouts out, "You are being racist," then what the police have to do is respect that.
Fucking disgrace!
We asked the gentleman to respect the demonstration. Well, the police are supposed to respect the counter-demonstration, particularly when the counter-demonstration consists of one person standing in their own doorway, posing a threat to nobody. Well, that's where we're at. The police are making political choices, political decisions. They're allowing one group to chant and scream whatever slogans they like, and then they arrest or threaten with arrest counter-protest. That can't be right, and it gives another clue, yet again, of which side the police are.
We've seen online censorship. This is not offline censorship, where an individual police officer decides what is acceptable and what is not.
What we're saying now, and I'm making it very clear for everyone to understand.
Thousands of people take to the streets following the massacre of Jewish people, the single largest loss of Jewish life since the Holocaust, chanting for the erasure of Israel from the map. To my mind, there's only one way to describe these marches. They are hate marches.
You can't wave Union Jack.
Arresting an Englishman for flying a Union Jack when there's people here literally
You cannot preach the Christian gospel.
You can make an
domestic violence, harassment, alarm, distress. It's a criminal offence.
I'm working. Yeah, so that's what we're not doing that. What we're doing is we're preaching about it. Obviously what we're preaching. So we're preaching about the gospel of Jesus Christ.
At close time for me, you cannot work as a journalist if the government doesn't like your views or your report.
Oh yeah, honestly, yep. This has got nothing to do with your fault as a journalist. So I know what your presence here is causing.
What I saw from that demonstration, Tommy being arrested for wanting to report, is a huge intrusion of police powers into journalistic freedom. He was pepper sprayed, arrested, 30 police officers, an overreach of their power on a single
Scott!
You only have to look at the way Tommy was treated by the police and see the treatment that gets given to jihadis or Islamists or extremists or people who actually want to hurt our country. You want to hurt our country, hurt England, my home, you get treated with kid gloves. You want to stand up for our country, stand up for our culture, and you get battered to an inch of your life, you get pepper sprayed in the face, and you get treated like your scum.
I think what happened to me was very scary for your average Brit to see someone turn up quietly having their breakfast and the overwhelming police response to that, then to be cuffed and to be maced in the face, I think is a sign of a fearful police force. You know, if they do it to him and these figures don't stand in front of people and stand for people, then they will do it to you.
I think that there's a particular paradigm in place that renders some people on the inside and some people on the outside, and Tommy is of course on the outside, and so he will get treated in ways that other people who may be both the servicemen who died for our freedoms, to protect these simple liberties, and I was cast as far right along with people like Tommy Robinson who were also down there. So what does that tell us? Well, the police came and castled us, they cordoned us off, and the mainstream media painted us as far right. So the media, the police, and the government are against certain demographics, and other demographics can do whatever the heck they like. As we tell them, we're putting up the flag in solidarity with the Palestinian people. Let's think about flags and emblems for a minute. It seems absolutely fine if you want to walk down the street carrying a banner that says Free Palestine. But if you're raising and following and flying and celebrating St. George's Cross, for instance, then even though it may be entirely legal, the police see you as being on the wrong side of history. They see you as being on the racist side of history. Again, that's so disrespectful.
It's our goddamn country.
At the moment, anything racist, I'm not racist. Anything gets anything close to it's just we don't just long before any sort of issue with barriers. And in fact, it's not the barriers, that's it.
And yet when they marched down with hundreds of Palestinian flags, you won't say a word.
Isn't calling for holy war, and being in anti-Semitic genocidal slogans onto Parliament, that's fine as well.
something I've been warning about for 20 years.
There's a two-tier system across this country, one rule for them, another rule for us. It needs to change.
What, there's a two-tier system? The rule of law has got to be implemented equally across all communities. When I'm talking about the two-tier policing system, it seems to be for the Muslim community. Many people have lost their jobs or their promotions for speaking their mind. And Ian Anderson lost his job for telling us what we all know. That the capital streets have been handed over to Islamic.
I don't actually believe that these Islamists have got control of our country, but what I do believe is they've got control of Khan and they've got control of London. And again, this stems with Khan. He's actually given our capital city away to his mates. Beware, because if you let Labour into the back door, expect more of this and expect our cities to be taken over by these London.
We have allowed our streets to be dominated by Islamist extremists, and British Jews and others to be too intimidated to walk through central London week after week. And now we're allowing Islamist extremists to intimidate British members of Parliament. This is wrong. It has to stop. So would my right honourable friend organise a debate on extremism and how we tackle this challenge, which is one of the central issues facing our generation.
Again, this is nothing new. In 2011, an imam from the East London I was assaulted on the border of Tower Hamlets in front of the police. Step back to unidentified men, probably undercover police, step in and assault. I didn't react, I was arrested. I was sent to trial, I was given bail conditions that banned me from entering the borough of Tower Hamlets for 9 months. No evidence, it was kicked out, it's lawfare. You see, in a totalitarian state, the police operate outside the constraints of the law. Their actions are purposely unpredictable to destabilise those of us, any of you, with the wrong kind of views. And they lie. They continuously lie. The police said I was carrying a deadly weapon. They fabricate a reason to arrest me. They detain me, they take me to the police station. As soon as I'm there, they drop the case of an offensive weapon. Then they look for something else to arrest me with. Breaching coronavirus regulation. No job. Again, no evidence. Kicked out. Lawfare.
I think democracy can't function with two-tier policing. I think a two-tier justice system and a two-tier policing system is a existential threat to democracy.
Extremely corrosive for community relations and leads to a lot of resentment and it diminishes the law in itself.
We need to look at the police officer and not have a clue where the political allegiance lies. Now, we can't do that when they adopt the symbols of certain political groups. When they put a rainbow epaulets on their shoulder, or when they turn a police car into a rainbow. We know which side of the political divide they are on. When they take a soft approach to pro-Palestinian marching and a hard approach on those who protested, we know which side of the political divide the police are on. And we need to have no idea which side the police are on. In any matter, it's the police's job to uphold the law that
Another key feature of a totalitarian state is a politicised judiciary. In fact, in a totalitarian state, all the elements of the state are there to create an appearance of a fair process, when in fact, they are a facade of fairness. They are there for the state, not the people, and they are used to advance the causes of the state, however malign or misguided the cause might be. You see, Sam Meyer was imprisoned for 2 years for putting up stickers that said immigration has destroyed Great Britain. Barney Crean was in prison for 2 years for putting a bacon sandwich outside a mosque and died in jail during that sentence. While at the same time, 3 women who were found guilty of terror offences weren't even fined. They were given a conditional discharge, totally let off. A Muslim abuser, Adil Rashid, he was convicted of raping a 13-year-old child. He was let because he wasn't aware that wasn't allowed, because he'd been brought up under the influence of Sharia. Ignorance apparently isn't an excuse. The recent Newcastle grooming gang, one of them was let off with a community order for raping children. He raped children. He too was let off. Just like the two-tier police, we have a politicised two-tier judiciary, where the law is not actually the law. Law is what every judge decides is based on who's sitting in front of him. And perhaps most galling for me personally.
What do you think about that?
Back in 2018, I was in prison for reporting outside Leeds Crown Court at the end of a trial of now convicted child rapists. Watch this.
We grant the extension of time in respect of the finding of contempt in Leeds Crown Court and allow the appeal against that finding for the detailed reasons set out in the judgment, essentially because the process was flawed.
That's right. It was found to be an unlawful imprisonment.
Exactly identical. No, exactly. I'm being prosecuted by the exactly what you've just done. I'm facing charge.
Still spent 3 months on solitary confinement before being released. So the public had seen them forcibly imprisoned. So they had to get it. They took me back to the Old Bailey twice and eventually convicted me again on contempt of court, which I did not commit, by the way. And they gave me another 10 months in prison. So 13 months and then 10 months for asking now convicted paedophiles how you feel about yourselves.
What's the difference between what I did and what you did?
You've now been found in contempt of court. You lost your chance.
You don't care that the judicial system has just prosecuted someone because of who they are, not what they've done. You don't care, do you? You're a journalist. You don't care about people's freedoms to report.
What do you get for contempt of court? The Daily Mail, the Daily Mirror actually caps the trial of Levi Belfield for the rape and murder of the child Willie Dowd. Contempt of court. Say they were fined. Rod Liddell, whilst writing for The Spectator, he actually...
Gary Dodson and David Norris were described as disgusting racists in an article written by Rod Liddell while the Old Bailey trial was underway. The magazine is accused of breaching a court order preventing prejudicial material being published before jurors reached verdicts.
What's his punishment? A fine. See, we have a politicised judiciary.
We have spent £115,000 so far fighting this case. We have received no legal aid. The Muslim paedophiles from the Rochdale grooming case were given £1 million of our money to fight that case. The court ordered that those paedophiles would be deported when they are released from prison. Those paedophiles are still working around the streets of our country.
I bring it back to my arrest in November last year. It's important to understand the process is the punishment. I had to go to court 7 times, and every time I had to go, it cost me thousands of pounds. My freedom was taken. My ability to work was taken from me. The cost was £60,000. And what was the outcome? The arrest was unlawful. The bail conditions were unlawful. The entire thing was unlawful. Police officers lied in their statements, fabricated paperwork. They lost all their body-worn video footage. That's why every police officer you see in the body camera, they all lost it. The dog ate my homework and all. So have we won? Or have they won? They physically attacked me, they demonstrated, they banned me from my capital city for 6 months, they financially bleed me.
What I want people to understand is I've just said I've won, yeah? Have we won? Do we have freedom? For the last 6 months, I've been banned from entering my capital city, whilst jihadists have took over our capital city week in, week out, with the grace of the police allowing them to. I've had my restrictions, my right to a family life. I even went to court to ask if I could take my children to the Christmas lights turn on, and I was refused that opportunity. For the last 6 months, I've had to go to a Muslim police officer and ask permission to come into my own capital city, of which one of the meetings was to interview a member of parliament. That Muslim police officer refused that request. That is a police state. That is not freedom. What's been ruled on is that the arrest was unlawful, pepper spray was unlawful. They arrested me on my daughter's birthday. Yeah? My daughter's birthday, that's now unlawful. Their bail conditions are unlawful. This is about lawfare. The process is the punishment.
Our eyes have been opened because of the internet. We can see precisely what's going on before we speak. And then we can compare the narratives of the true events that we saw with our own eyes versus what they want us to believe.
And there's always more rules. Rules that superficially sound reasonable enough. Non-crime hate speech. No one wants hate, right? But those rules are simply weaponised to silence people again. And the people with the wrong kind of views.
In Russia last year, 400 people were arrested for things that they said on social media. 400 people in Russia. Obviously this country is very different. How many people do you think were arrested in Britain for things they said on social media last year?
Go on.
Take a guess.
I have no idea.
3,300.
Oh, really? Arrested for what they said on social media.
Much of this current obsession by the police with what we say and think, even in the privacy of our own homes, even on social media, even as banter amongst friends, is based on this thing called the Allport scale. Now, the Allport scale was written by a psychologist in the 1950s to show where genocide comes from. And he has a 5-step program, if you like, which begins with contrary speech. So, if you, as I did, retweeted somebody else's limerick, and the political content of that limerick was anti-trans, as it was when I retweeted somebody's limerick in 2019. The logic for the police is this, that is the first step on a 5-step program that ends in genocide. They say that without necessary intervention at step 1, you'll move to step 2, which is indirect discrimination against people of the group. And then, if it's not stopped there, you'll move to step 3, which is direct discrimination. And then step 4, which is violence. And finally, step 5, which is terrorism, genocide, and murder. That's the police logic. And that's why they are so obsessed by what you think and say, even in the privacy of your own home.
Of course, they can justify their action, silencing people, by telling us they are protecting due process or protecting us from misinformation. As Robert Kennedy says, there is no time in history when the people censoring speech were the good guys. And he points out, a government that has the capacity to silence its opponents has the power to commit any kind of atrocity. And when they want to, they just create more legislation. Like the Online Safety Act brought into effect in October last year. It's always for our own good. The benevolent government protecting society from the extremists. That's how they say it.
So what is the future of journalism in the UK? It's increased censorship. The Online Safety Bill censors online content, and with the police now being given free range to restrict any journalist at any moment at any demonstration, I think this will curtail and stop the freedom of the press.
But there are some problems here. The new online safety legislation, it can be weaponised by anyone. Literally anyone can claim they're alarmed or distressed and use the law to silence ideas they can't pay. The drag queens, men who get sexually aroused by dressing up as a woman and reading to your primary school children. The Muslims who don't want Islam to be scrutinised by people who think Islam might be such a great idea to make. Any woman who doesn't think a man can become a woman by just wishing. And if you want to see how much distress you can cause Generation Z, by simply saying there's two genders. Every new piece of legislation presented to the good of the people results in more power for the government and is then weaponised by continue going as we're going. Independent voices will be snuffed out. Its own citizens. Russia's KGB, East Germany's Stasi, Romania's secure state, they were all assets, spying on their own citizens on an industrial scale. And rather close to home, before Elon Musk rescued Twitter, the Twitter files revealed how the oxymoronically named Democratic Party had staffed it with FBI agents with the power to read the private messages of whoever they wanted.
Now, a journalist working with Twitter claims the FBI paid the social network money and at the same time pressured Twitter about its content. Meanwhile, Elon Musk's newest Twitter file showing how cozy the relationship was between the FBI and Twitter right before he took over. Journalist Matt Taibbi's thread showing that there were more than 150 emails.
The FBI asks to remove 3 accounts. That gets forwarded to Twitter. Twitter immediately suspends the accounts. But more importantly, when there's a glitch and the accounts remain up, the FBI immediately writes back and says, "What's the deal? We just wrote to you. Why is it still up?"
And do not think the security services intrusion isn't happening here in Great Britain.
What are you doing? Show me back you got. There's no. It's not your dad. It's not your dad. What are you doing? I think you sound to me. No, you just left. What are you doing? There is something. And that's what you tell me what you're doing. Because essentially I've got threats against me. So what are you doing? If I turn up against what you're doing. Who's the backing brother? Who's the backing brother? Look at him. Look at him. Let me see who's the backing brother. Tell me what you're doing in the house. I don't know what you're doing. Tell me what you're doing. Police officers sat in a recording room. In the back of this van is a recording station. I'm not saying you're not going to... Like I said, no, because what you're doing, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. They're sat in the back of their van, this is recording devices. The whole of this back thing, because it just opened up when I got him out, the whole of this back thing is recording where they're pointing there, because what this is has been a setup. These police officers set me up.
That was 2 men, one wearing a wig, from the security services, outside my house, in a van, with false plates on, and full of listening equipment. Not investigating point, but listening to see if they can find it. When did any of us got this level of state intrusion? To maintain control, every totalitarian state must control you, the people. And the government learned that the media, big tech, and the British people were easy to control. Pay the media and big tech, terrify the people, label misinformation, anything and everything you don't agree with, demonise and arrest anyone who doesn't comply. Just look how that worked with COVID.
The anti-vaxxers, dangerous obsessives.
I don't want them sitting next to me in the theatre. I don't want them standing next to me at the theatre bar. I don't want them next to me or anywhere near me or even in the same carriage on the train.
Frankly, if you're not vaccinated, countries are not being vaccinated. You're not just irresponsible, you're an idiot.
To verify, like you said, we are a team of investigative journalists here at the BBC. We are also a new brand, and we are a physical location above the newsroom in London. And the point of the team, as you said, is to verify video, to fact check, to counter disinformation, and to analyse really complex stories so we can get to the truth of what's going on.
And look what happened to independent journalists. Voice of Wales reported at a vaccine centre.
We saw how the media were manipulating everything, and then we saw a gap in the market for honest media, for truth, which is quite mad. So that's why we thought, well, let's just form our own media. You know, let's be the media. People in ways aren't getting the truth. We can.
With yourself, if you faced opposition to your journalism from the police, what can you give me the worst example of this?
Worst example would have to be Cumran, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we went to report on, there was, when all the vaccine centres were, you know, people being kept to papers, we heard that this was going on. We went down to this one in Cumran. There was only 3 people there, we were separate from them. Yeah, it was all calm, it was all nice, you know, they went in, they were polite, they weren't aggressive at all, and it went on for about an hour. And then all of a sudden, the chief inspector turned up, Martin Smith, and he turned up and inflamed it, you know, as he does. He knew we were there, we got to meet friends inside the cops and give us information and externally police officers. And they said there's no way the chief inspector would have come down for 3 protesters. He's there for you. You know, and that's what he was absolutely there for us. He instructed people to leave, he said to leave the doorway, he said, can you please, if you want to protest, can you please stand over there and designate the protest area, which is still on the land. We moved because we're just there filming, not involved, not engaged. We moved, one guy kind of refused to move, and the order was given to arrest everybody. And then that included us.
Yeah, and that was after we'd shown them our practice.
There was no other time. It's 1:32 when you are under arrest for aggravated trespassing. You do not say by any wrong offence. If you do not mention when question something which you later lie in court, anything you do say may be given in evidence, okay?
Okay, we're literally here from we're media. We are literally media. We're not part of this group. We were informed that this was happening, so we came down.
Right. So the first charge that we had was aggravated trespass. Yeah. That's what we said.
And then in the middle of the night it was changed to fraud.
Fraud, 2 counts of fraud.
And that then gave them permission to break into our homes.
They took the car, they took tripods, they took microphones, like I don't know what a microphone.
Everything we knew.
Everything we knew. They let us go. Stan was with it, you know, we'd been travelling together, and I said, oh yeah, I'm just waiting for Stan. They said, no, you're not waiting for Stan, your conditions are you're not going to be in any of that.
So people understand you're a double act. Your journalism is a double act. Your shows are a double act, you go everywhere together. So you are the show. Yeah? It's got nothing to do with it.
So we got to court, they wheeled in all the police officers, 3 sergeants and chief inspector, and they basically all heard themselves. They said we were aggressive, we refused to leave the land, we were told numerous times to leave the land, which is what the trespass charge came from, when in fact, you know, we've got the footage, and the footage says, if you would like to protest, please stand over there in the designated area. So we were invited to stay on that.
If you wish to protest, go stand over there with my colleagues. But the police officers all gave statements and evidence that lied. They totally lied. If you didn't have that SIM card, as journalists, you've got to report something, you'd be in jail.
All you need to do is look at the treatment people like yourself get, people like me get, for simply talking about true things that are happening. You know, we don't make the news, we don't create these events and pretend that something's happening when it's not. We go and report what is actually happening.
That looks just like Russia, China, North Korea, and Donald Tusk's anti-conservative antics in Poland.
In December, we had an event with Andrew Bridgen MP and Carl Benjamin, and what better person to report on it but Tommy? You rely on other journalists, other media outlets promoting what you're doing, discussing it. It was an event holding the line, challenging the narrative, looking at free speech. So I get a call from DC Shah, police officer, and he wants to know information about the event. He then goes away, I then get a message from Tommy to say he's been blocked or banned or not allowed. And I understand later that he needs to ask permission from a single police officer whether he's allowed to enter London and report on events. So it seems as though this individual police officer has absolute power to restrict Tommy as a journalist reporting on any event in London, and that power in the hands of a single individual should concern all of us. There should be a warning to all reporters, not just in Great Britain but across the Western world, because we do not have a freedom of press, never mind freedom of association. Look at what's happening in the United Kingdom. We've got this body, this regulatory body called Ofcom, who regulates broadcast media. They're being given new controls, new powers to regulate the internet as well. And it looks like they're an independent organisation, but of course they're not. They are arm's length organisation of the government. They are controlled by the government, they are assigned by the government, therefore it is essentially the government regulating the media.
Reporting across the Western world is fracturing very, very quickly, very, very suddenly. We've noticed that trust in the media is at an all-time low. The stats support that.
All the legacy media are losing their income because they're not got the viewers, they haven't got the readers, because they're not reporting, they're seen by the public, they're not reporting the news properly, but that just makes them more dependent on the support they're getting from big business and government.
I've actually seen quite clearly the different type of treatment when it comes to someone like me and someone like Chris Mason from BBC News. Even the facial expressions, even the way the body language changes is telling.
The press, as we know, is very, very controlled. The mainstream media is hugely controlled. Journalists I've known for many years, and I won't name them, but I mean in Parliament, they won't talk to me anymore. When they do, they'll admit privately that if they printed my views on issues, they'd lose their jobs immediately, and it certainly wouldn't get covered. So we're not getting a balanced view of world events. We're getting a very biased view. That smacks of actually a totalitarian control where the state decides who is the news broadcasters and what the news is.
Controlled media can inject propaganda into the population on a daily basis and indoctrinate them all. You can hammer away pumping out the same messages. COVID's going to kill you. The vaccine's 100% safe and effective. Global warming is going to kill us all. Mass immigration and diversity are our greatest strengths. And if you can control people here, very soon you can control what many people think. Many people, not all.
We are the Behavioural Insights team, the world's first nudge unit. We generate and apply behavioural insights to help people lead better lives and support community.
The government set up a unit to manipulate you in 2010. The Behavioural Insights team, known as the nudge unit. Its sole purpose is to work out how to get you to do what they want. With COVID, they decided fear was the best tactic.
Let's bring you more on the latest infection numbers and the number of people who've died.
Yes, and the most shocking thing actually is the number of people who have died.
The United Kingdom's death toll from the coronavirus has risen by 1/5, that's 20%.
The latest number of deaths in the UK is higher than any daily total reported by either Italy or Spain.
13,258 people are in hospital, and 28,734 people have died.
They weaponised fear against you to terrify you, so they could get you to stay in your house, wear a mask, be in a bubble, take the shot, take the vaccine. Even though the data showed as early as May 2020, just 3 months in, that for the healthy people under 55, there was minimal risk. They shut the country down again.
We've been taken over by what's becoming a totalitarian state, which is based on very bad science, in fact false science, and there's a fraud behind a lot of it.
And they said the vaccine was 100% safe and effective.
Mr. Sig, let me first say that I believe COVID vaccines are indeed safe and effective. Vaccines have all been through and met the necessary safety and quality standards. I've just had a vaccine for COVID.
Vaccines being rolled out in the UK are not just safe, but they make you safe. They're saving lives and protecting people.
It's not just your own life you'll be saving, it's other people's lives too.
Trust the science and get on.
This is a safe and effective vaccine.
Except it wasn't. The media played along and only told one side of the story and shut down many respected scientists who did not agree with the approach and wanted to warn us about the possible COVID vaccine. But they didn't manage to silence anyone.
Well, what is almost certainly, if you allow me to say this, what my own research has found, and this is something that is probably a likely contributing factor, is that the COVID mRNA vaccines do carry a cardiovascular risk. And I've actually called for the suspension of this pending an inquiry because there's a lot of uncertainty at the moment about what's causing the excess deaths.
Yeah, someone at the BBC booked Dr. Malhotra to talk about statins that he was determined to let us know about the vaccine harms. The all-party parliamentary group on the pandemic response heard about the terrible effects of weaponising fear. Have a read of The State of Fear by Laura Dodsworth. And of course, they kept hammering away about the danger of the far right.
From the Prime Minister Rishi Sunak, he says this: I conclude rather unsurprisingly that there is a greater violent threat from the far right. Just like to pick up on that point because MI5, 67% of terror attacks on their books since 2018 are Islamist attacks. 3/4 of all MI5 cases are from Islamists. The Backley Grammar School protest, that was on the far right. The anti-Semitism boom we've seen in Britain since October 7th, that was on the far right. David Amos was murdered, not by somebody from the far right. Mike Freer forced out of politics by an arson attack, that was on the far right. Just Stop Oil, presumably, they're not the far right.
Fear again. Every announcement they make, the far right gets a special mention. Where are this far right? You know, the real fascists. Because by the government's own security services, they tell them that 90% of the people on the terror watch list, 90% are followers of Islam. That's 40,000 potential terrorists they would know about. Not to mention the ones they don't know about. Are you scared? You know?
I got scared.
And all the undocumented illegal immigrants, they have no idea what they are because they've done a run-up. The government has lost them. They have no idea how many of them are criminals, terrorists. We never hear about that.
In 1943, the following directive was issued from party headquarters to all communists in the United States. It read, when certain obstructionists become too irritating, label them after suitable build-ups as fascist, or Nazi, or anti-Semitic, and use the prestige of anti-fascist and tolerance organizations to discredit them. In the public mind, constantly associate those who oppose us with those names which already have a bad smell. The association will, after enough repetition, become fact in the public mind.
That's right. These tactics are nothing new. Of course, our leaders are frightened and clueless. They don't know what to do about the real threat of Islam. And they don't know what to do about the threat of left-wing extremist ideologies. Well, some of them don't know what to do, and there's others elected that actually believe in these extremist destructive ideologies. And some of them want you to actually believe that taxing us more is really going to save the planet, regardless of what China and India are doing with fossil fuels.
Cut CO2 by 44% on 1990 levels in this country.
Of course, not everyone is susceptible to this indoctrination. Some more pressure to it.
If we continue down this path, we will enter a form of tyranny where certain views, certain opinions, certain people are deemed acceptable where others are not. Based on what? It seems very arbitrary. That to me is terrifying.
You see, another piece of the architecture of a totalitarian state is to use the citizens to turn on. After years of increasing social isolation, people retreat to the online world, building echo chambers, polarised, angry, faceless discourse. We were all potential fertile ground for mass formation. The stay-at-home mandate during the COVID madness was perhaps the last piece of this. And lonely, socially isolated individuals, often stuck in meaningless jobs, carrying the fear and anxiety of the monsters created by the state. In this case, the fear of COVID. Frustrated by ever-increasing restrictions on their freedoms and the destabilising effect of ever-changing rules. Or if they weren't nothing, they can be made to do pretty much anything.
You may not come within 2 metres of me.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Don't get coming out of that. You're a cunt putting people's lives at risk.
Ask to wear a fucking mask. Like seriously, woman who won't wear your mask, who don't wear your gloves, who don't wear practice social distancing. Wear your fucking mask.
How do you think people were made to come out on the streets, on their doorsteps, and clap for the NHS when their appointments and treatments were being cancelled? How else do you think people were turning to zealots? They turned on those who would not believe. They turned on the people who would not comply.
What happens when they, your neighbours, start breaking lockdown rules with the police receiving 200,000 tip-offs?
You see, people brainwash you in COVID. People are only given one message, continuously given that message by controlled media. Lonely, socially isolated, frightened people. People who perhaps have little meaning in their jobs will take up the cause for the state. These people are desperate for meaning. They're desperate and they crave a master. They want to be told what to do and they see forcing others to comply as their virtue. These zealots get a meaning from their righteous cause. They become part of a group. The antidote to the social isolation and the loneliness. But here's the problem. Just as the state manipulates increasingly lonely, socially isolated, anxious and frustrated people, with social media, others can do that too. Sometimes the government let it run. Extinction Rebellion, just not real. Why do they let it run? Because it's broadly in the direction they want things to go. And sometimes they let it run because they're frightened to confront, like the Black Lives Matter marches, or the transgender movement, even though they know it's nonsense, it's dangerous. And sometimes they let it run for decades, incompatible with Western liberal democracy, because they're too frightened and too clueless to confront it. And now there's a fifth column, agitating on the streets, calling for jihad, calling for the extermination of Jews, and there are thousands and thousands who join these marches who have been manipulated in just the same way.
I just noticed the signs you got from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. What is that?
Well, it's quite self-explanatory. Needs to be.
Well, it's a little bit more complicated, isn't it? I guess what I mean is how would that come about? What would happen to the Israelis?
I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out the wording. Isn't it just a self-explanatory the area of land? It's Palestine's land.
What do you think of censorship? Why are you going to do that? Okay, one of this. Why are you guys protesting?
Just to be a part of the cause.
And what's the cause?
I'm not the right person to talk to.
So why are you guys protesting today?
I don't want to talk to this, I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk. Why are you guys protesting here today?
I don't want to do this, sorry.
You know why you are protesting here today?
Yes.
And what is that reason?
No comment.
Build a new workers' party, a socialist alternative to Sunnah Islam for a socialist intifada. What's a socialist intifada?
If I'm being honest with you, I just got this stand over there. Definition of what intifada.
Okay. Well, you know you can
Some of you guys that make sense. What about another one? Yeah. Well, what does that mean?
What it means to... it's, I mean, at this time, definitely not the person to talk to about this.
The main cause is to stop the so-called genocide of Palestinians. They believe in them. They can't name the river or the sea, but they march anyway. They didn't march for the millions of Uyghur Muslims being persecuted by the Clergy, because no one else was. They didn't march for the Yemeni Muslims being bombed by the Saudis, because no one else was. And they didn't march for the hundreds of thousands of Syrian Muslims killed by Assad, because no one else was. But in this case, people are marching, so they march.
The majority of them know nothing. I grew up in Israel. I moved here 27 years ago. I've been to explosions, I've been to the shed. None of those people got their info.
No idea. It's the next cool thing to do. The average person, I think, at these protests is the kid that isn't cool or good looking enough to be invited to a house party. So because they're not invited to a house party, they make their own, which is up here. Which is why what happens when they summon these people with flyer, 10,000 of them show up. These are 10,000 people with nowhere else to go.
They get to be part of the community. They find meaning where they had none. In their outrage and indignation, they get to feel good about themselves. There are many causes where this mass formation happens. Me too. Pro-abortion, so-called vaccines, free Palestine, transgenderism. Sometimes people jump on board because they believe in it, it gives them meaning and community, and makes them feel better about themselves. Others, they jump on board out of fear of what may happen if they don't. And our so-called leaders, they're frightened to confront the threat of Islam. And they're too frightened to even talk or confront the threat of the far left. Don't worry, guys, don't worry. They've just changed the definition of the treason. That'll work, that'll beat it. Of course, not everyone is caught up in this mass formation. Not everyone can be manipulated quite so easily. And not everyone will comply with the government deciding what ideas are correct and telling people what they have to think. So they have to have consequence for dissent, for non-compliance. There has to be a consequence for speaking out. And the government will decide what non-compliance is. The government will decide what you're allowed to say. As the cost of speaking out increases, fewer people are prepared to speak out. Everyone should get the message, and a spiral of submission and compliance should follow. Perfect. Well, that's the theory. But the government know they have to be careful. Make non-compliance costly enough to cost dissent, but not so costly they create martyrs. Create one Spartacus, and you may have a revolt.
Every day brings new studies, new findings that confirm the last 2 years of life in the Western world as a blizzard of lies.
Keep in mind, Tony Blair is the one who's been advocating for vaccine passports, digital identification through COVID, and all of these issues.
Either we stand for free speech, in which some people will take offence, some people won't, or we don't, right?
There's no scientific evidence. You can't rubbish the evidence inadequately written to say its own means. No one voted it. It's the beginning and bringing in of a surveillance state. And he's trying to make noises so that I can't say that.
Every one of them lost their jobs for the wrong kind of news. And politicians are no exception.
The Prime Minister instructed the Department of Education to order schools to stop indoctrinating our children and to concentrate on their duty of care.
Suella Braverman, Lee Anderson, Andrew Bridgen, they all lost their jobs for challenging the approved government narrative. You may not actually care about the people you've just seen, but it's not actually about them. It's target persecution that could land on your doorstep at any time. I'm in Wales in a village called Ffynnes. I'm at the Stratford Park Hotel, where last summer in 2023 the Home Office made a decision to house 300 male unvetted migrants in a village with a population of 400 people. There were concerns from the local population. They decided to come out and protest. Now the police's job in a democracy, in a democratic society, is to protect the rights of the citizens to protest, for legal and lawful protest. We're now going to meet some members of this community to find out if that's what the police did.
My name is Paul Price. I live in Clergy in West Wales. The last time I did vote, I voted Labour.
I'm Helen Thomas. I'm 52 years of age. I live in Furness, Connecticut. I used to vote for Labour.
My name is Joel Fuller. I was born in Furness, Connecticut. I'm 77 years of age, and last time I voted was for Conservative.
My name is Peter May. I'm 57 this year. I'm from Port Health in Swansea, and I voted Conservative.
My name is Marty, and it's probably a lot of me, a police officer. I live in Belligal, close by, 60 years old. Last night, I was looking for Boris Johnson Conservative.
Our local 4-star hotel was going to be turned into a migrant hostel, housing 230 people in 77 bedrooms.
And what was your concern with it?
Safety. The strain on NHS, the strain on all our services, because we have no facilities, we've got no A&E. Our hospital is only a minor injury unit. I worry for safety of my children and children in the area.
They're mostly undocumented males that arrive here by dinghy from France. Why are they arriving here undocumented? Why aren't they going through the proper channels? That rings alarm bells in my head. And looking at Ireland's in Bethesda, what's potentially going to come here, and Ireland's in trouble.
It was a really peaceful protest. Yeah. And it was like the whole community just came together. There was a massive feeling of love. It was great. It was really until that day.
There was no trouble at that hotel. No policeman was ever punched in the face, kicked, spat at, and yet they behaved all the time as though we were terrorists almost.
It was just crazy. My daughter got pushed to the ground. My daughter was 9 at the time. I didn't know where my daughter was at this point either, and I was just trying to like, where's my daughter, trying to get my daughter. It wasn't point where they just literally battered me all over the road, like handcuffs up my nose. He punched me with a left hook at the back of my head. There's footage of it.
And yours?
My 9-year-old daughter saw all this.
As an ex-police officer, what's the police's job when a protest is going on?
Well, as the police keep on saying, we can facilitate a peaceful protest. But really, they were there just for us to crash the protest.
Never been in trouble with your whole life. Now you've gone to a protest and you are in a police cell.
I stayed at that airport. On the airport. Yeah.
So you're 77 and you're under arrest. How's that?
I'm also as well. They arrested me. 8 police came to my house to arrest me and whatever.
So you're at home at the time, so this is not at the demonstration. So you've been protesting and the police have come to your house to arrest you. 8 police officers in a marked right hand. Have you ever been arrested like that before? No, have you ever been arrested?
I was assured by the Chief Inspector before I got into that car that I would be home by the morning. And I wasn't. 21 hours they kept me in there.
My wife is a barrister, I'm legally trained as well, and there were always people who've been arrested, and then they were given, I think, given bail conditions to prevent them protesting at all. Protesting, going anywhere within, not even allowed to protest online.
Yeah, not even allowed to talk about it.
Not even allowed to talk about it.
Not to engage in any protests related activity related to Australia Park Hotel, either in person or online.
Yeah, but we want any social media messaging anybody, nothing.
So you couldn't talk, or you couldn't even post your opinion on social media. So not to be within 100 metres of Australia Park Hotel, not to engage in any protest activities, not to publish any information or data online. Yeah, that's why you're ready to discuss this topic. How did the media do?
They put all the details about me being arrested, my name, my address, my age, but they've never once said everything was blocked.
Well, they kept you under these conditions which limited your ability to use the internet, or to talk about this issue, or to protest, or to walk indoors. And then you're right.
Have more freedom, do they?
You've done nothing wrong, you're convicted of nothing, you're actually proving that you shouldn't have been arrested, and your words.
Back up again.
No, it's only been for 4 years.
It's no longer a free country. It's not.
Fucking scumbags!
I've lost all respect for the police. Meeting for that agreement towards the police.
You know, we are the general public, and if you are saying things that they don't like, they come for you.
There's a critical ideology of policing that's totally different from what I was there.
It's opened my eyes. I never look back. I still rejoice today. I still go there and protest for my rights, for my children's rights.
Fair play to you. Go on, girls! Do all it ever!
Depending on your ideological stance, the police will arrest Twitter or X users for mean tweets, criticism of identity politics, and even memes. If you're consistent and hold dear that this country was built on the foundation of the battle of ideas, when this is diminished, where you sit politically becomes obsolete.
Freedom of movement, freedom of speech. I'm not sure we have those anymore in this country. Certainly not to the extent that people think we have, and certainly those freedoms, rights, are under threat as they've never been before.
I disagree with every word you've said, but I will go to death to defend your right to speak. I think that's very important. And I think we want to remember it. I think we want to live it.
You see, allowing people to speak freely runs the risk that government policies will be scrutinised and criticised. It also runs the risk that government's intent and their incompetence will be exposed.
In my High Court ruling of 2020, Mr. Justice Knowles gave the starkest warning about the current state of policing. He said, in this country, we have never had a Stasi checking on the Stasi. I think that what Mr. Justice Knowles saw was a trajectory. I think that he saw that without intervention, without activism, without political change, that we were heading toward a police force which was a political police force that would judge people not based upon whether they had or have not committed a criminal offence, but would go up against people because they held the wrong political views.
I've now got 2 police officers and a mental health nurse coming to see me because I went to the church and spoke to my local priest about what happens in Bishop in Australia and said, are we Christians supposed to take a stand? I'm not calling for violence or anything like that. I never once said that. There's no allegation. Now look again. Just for the benefit of everyone that's going to see this is discrimination against Christians right now. Because if I was Islamic and I said anything along their lines, you wouldn't care. You allow hate preachers in this country to preach to killing the homosexual and now you're on my door because I said Christians need to take a stand. I ain't calling you a violent. I'm just calling to take a stand. Because I've got a mental health nurse and 2 PCs, not PCSO.
The modus operandi of the state is clear. First, they ridicule you, demonise, ostracise you. Then, they deplatform you, they debunk you. Then they use lawfare. They use lawfare to persecute you with the law. Then they change the law. Just to try and get you, they literally change the law. And as with my arrest last November, then they just ignore the law. They lie. They fabricate charges and impose bail conditions to restrict where you can go, what you can do, who you can talk to. And for all of this, of course, they backbite you. They target you financially. But there is nothing more dangerous than a person who has nothing left to lose.
I mean, once the establishment move against you, their reach is absolutely immense. Life starts getting very difficult once you go against the narrative.
Why have you been arrested? Because I'm trying to know how much is standing this organization. That's it. That's it. What you do? What do you say on this side? What do you say on this side?
When they attack me, when they assault me, I never
assault back,
You never react. In the video, you get violently attacked.
Yeah.
Never you always put your hands up.
Yeah.
Have the police been there when at times you've been attacked?
Many times. Always. Always police is there.
Then they come, they see, they still attacking me. They still assaulted me. They say, God, you should live here. Then you want to come back again, we arrested you. They give you dispersal.
Exactly. In UK law, terrorist
support for a terrorist organization.
Exactly. Someone when showing the supporting terrorist organization gonna be 14-year prison. They show what they do, asking me and pushing me back,
When the police are there and people are violently attacking you, have the police arrested any of those people at the time?
Never. They never reacted them.
In this video, two people are attacking from your front. Your leg,
yeah?
One of them has smashed you.
Yeah.
So you're standing there, from behind, he's hit you with a weapon,
Wood. From back.
From behind. So from behind your leg, and obviously look, this is a serious cut. Your leg's been cut open. When the police have turned up and this has happened, what were the police's actions to the men that were attacking you?
Nothing.
They violently attack you, and the police then attack you.
And especially when I de-arrested, I saw the guy which is attacking me. I told the police, the officer, I told him, he assaulted me. I saw him. He assaulted me.
But there's no evidence.
They laugh and go. They should be supporting law. They should be, enforcing law. Yeah. They're not. Right now, the UK, the British people, and the British police officer, they know, they kill our free speech.
You believe in what you experience in the world, you now see in London, you believe too many people and it's the same.
It's going to be happening. It's my future, it's our future. That is not Obama. He's from Iraq. He is all too familiar with police brutality. Arrested for holding a banner announcing UK government policy. The Hamas are a terrorist organisation. They actually are prescribed as a terrorist organisation. They arrest and continue to persecute him because they can't cope with the Hamas-loving protesters. Rather than deal with the problem, they arrest and prosecute the people highlighting the problem. Enoch Powell said, over half a century, keeping this time in the state of victim troubles, for causing troubles, and even for designing troubles. If only, they like to think, if only people wouldn't talk about it, it probably wouldn't happen. So rather than deal with the people causing the trouble, or you can always say this, they deal with the people talking about trouble. And if all these tactics fail to silence the dissidents, well,
according to UNESCO, almost 100 journalists were killed in 2018. Hundreds are in prisons. Societies as a whole play a part.
Saudi state television reporting this evening that journalist Jamal Khashoggi is dead.
Where prison services announced that the jailed Kremlin critic Alexei Navalny has died. In a statement, it said he felt unwell after a walk and almost immediately lost consciousness.
Found dead over the weekend in a motel in Martinsburg, West Virginia. Local authorities quickly ruled this death a suicide like a fall guy. I mean, it's set up.
A man under pressure, you once said, probably be found dead in the woods. Within days of disappearance at the committee, that's exactly what happened.
dissident gets assassinated. But we are all to be re-educated. A key part of the totalitarian state is the re-education of dissidents, those who will not submit and will not comply. You have to be sent to diversity training. You've been taught about your white privilege. You might be given unconscious bias training to teach you about the prejudice you didn't even know you held.
This online presenter-led training course is the perfect introduction to equality and diversity in the workplace for both employees and employers to help them work towards legal compliance. It covers the protected characteristics, the different types of discrimination, stereotyping, allyship, positive action, and it explores equality, diversity, equity, and inclusion.
You all know, whether you're in education or work, you can't speak freely. And if you do speak freely, if you do voice the wrong views, you'll find out pretty quickly you've got a problem. So, how long have we got until people who resisted mandated medical treatments, people who want an end to mass immigration, people who believe only a woman can give birth, and everyone with a penis is a woman? How long till you have your freedom taken and you're set for re-education? Just like the Uyghur Muslims, until you repent and you comply.
Right now, there are over 3 million people in concentration camps in East Turkestan. The government will say that those numbers are exaggerated, that they reach leading Muslim terrorists and political dissidents. But it is a lie.
There are ideas that are right, and the state decides exactly what those ideas are. Anything else is viewed as dissent, and dissent must be crushed.
We are going to get to a point where more ordinary people who right now they're complacent and they're busy with their own lives, they're going to see what's going to happen, and at that point it's going to be potentially too late. The reason we're actually criticising the establishment is because we want it to be better. We're not anarchists. We want to prevent any sort of outcome civil war. But at that point, we might be too late.
And as Winston Churchill said, the truth. You can deride it, you can criticise it, you can ridicule it, but at the end of the day, it's still there. And it is the truth.
Alternative views. That runs the risk of awakening people to their failures, to their moral bankruptcy, and the corruption of the government's policies, exposing the agendas of those who are supposed to be serving us, highlighting the government's actions. They may not be in the best interests of freedom-loving citizens. They all control over every aspect of your life. Where you go, how far you travel, what you eat, what you spend your money on, who you meet, what you say. You see, in a totalitarian state, scrutiny, it cannot be allowed. Agendas and corruptions are hidden. Accountability is dead. Failure is hidden. And there is so
how's everyone in the chat?
The failure of invading Iraq, which destabilised the entire Middle East. It radicalised a generation of Muslims and unleashed 20 years of Islamic-inspired mayhem across the world. The failure to stop illegal immigration and its disastrous effects on our society. The failure to reduce legal migration. Actually, it's worse than failure. For decades, successive governments have implemented ideology-driven policies that drive massive immigration without a clue or a care about the impact on our society and our culture. The UK population grew by 750,000 in 2023 alone. Their failure with COVID. They shut down the country. They took away our rights and our freedoms. They flirted with compelling medical treatment, destroyed businesses and lives, and told themselves they were fabulous at the same time. Pat themselves on the back for these failures. The truth, of course, they caused the inflation we suffer by printing money, continually printing money. And don't ask questions about excess deaths, miscarriages, stillbirths, cancers, heart disease, and vaccine efficacy and safety. The failure to reject net zero, the Marxist anti-capitalist dogma that will drive millions into poverty and hardship. They embrace unilateral economic disarmament. They can't stop the tide, they can't stop an earthquake, a hurricane, or even a strong breeze. Yet they want us to believe if they tax us more, they'll be able to stop the climate from changing. And just like with COVID, the fools that lead us They say they're following the science. They say they're following the science in order to shut down the voices of esteemed scientists who cry out that climate change is nonsense. You just follow the money on that. The failure to reject gender ideology. This really should be easy for them. But the fools that lead us struggle to say what a woman is, and as a result, the destructive forces seeking to dismantle reality and society run rampant. Thousands of British children are told there are more than two genders. And
Exactly,
boys can be
stand up
girls,
now.
and girls can be boys. Let's be
Our
clear.
ancestors
There aren't
warned us of tyranny.
What's the report that's not written? It's called Asleep at the Wheel, and it's found that children are being seriously compromised by the spread of trans ideology in schools. Now, one of the findings were that at least 28% of secondary schools do not have single-sex toilets, and some 60% of students are allowed to participate in whatever sport they like, regardless of whether they match that gender. Only 39 out of 154 schools replied to researchers that they would inform parents if a child said they wanted to change their gender. Some 87 schools said they would tell the parents.
Today, as part of the World Book Day celebrations, we've been hosting sessions from Joking Story Time.
If you want to wear an item of clothing that makes you happy, please do it. It's just one person in one outfit, and you've just got to learn to love everybody.
If you want to change your culture, if you want to destroy a culture, then the place to start is teacher training. And when you think of it, to permeate the whole curriculum with issues of gender, race and class, it does exactly that.
Mass psychosis and gender dysphoria destroys so many vulnerable children's lives. The failure to achieve peace. They squandered the opportunity for peace that came from the collapse of the Soviet Union. They reduced the geopolitical discourse to a punch and Judas show. They want us to believe Putin is entirely evil and the West is sad. People know about their broken promises. Then ex-Soviet nations join NATO and join the European Union. People know the CIA caused the Maidan revolution to get rid of the pro-Russian leader of Ukraine. People know about the West's biological warfare laboratories across Ukraine. I'm not on Putin's side. Our leaders orchestrate conflict and take us towards war. So why is the government implementing a totalitarian state? Because they're terrified of their failures being exposed. While our leaders tremble and hide in their Westminster bunkers, the people of Britain, who they're supposed to be serving, they live and die with the consequences of government failures. So many failures.
We could be looking at a decay of Western civilization.
So, to the leaders of our nation, the people elected to serve us, the people, your lust for power and your moral cowardice created this mess. Without pride or confidence in our nation, you cower in fear and you facilitate every ideology that comes along. You took the knee to the Marxists of Black Lives Matter. You embrace the immorality of the transgender movement. You watch as men dressed as women read to primary school children and pump sexualised material into their little minds. You drank the Kool-Aid on climate change when Nobel Prize-winning scientists say it's bullshit. And you cower like cowards before Islam. These ideologies seek to tear down our society, our culture and our heritage. You are paralysed with fear, or you join them out of fear of what happens if you don't. What have you done to foster equality under the law, democracy and liberty? What have you done to protect our precious cultural inheritance, of which you are the custodians? What have you done to protect our borders? What have you done to protect our daughters from 50 years of rape and torture at the hands of Islamic gangs? What have you done to defend the sovereignty of the United Kingdom against malign influence of undemocratic, unaccountable bodies like the European Union, the United Nations, the World Health Organization and the World Economic Forum? What have you done to protect the rights of those who actually oppose you? What have you done to stand with the people of Britain for common sense? What have you done for our economy? You set fire to the house, Now you want credit for trying to put out that fight. What have you done to educate our children? You poisoned their minds with evil nonsense. You have done nothing at all. In your lust for power, you seek to take our freedoms. And in your moral cowardice, you fail to speak out and stand against the evil ideologies that want to wreak havoc on our beautiful country. You underestimate the human spirit. We are a free people. You cannot take our freedom away. We will fight to preserve it. And our love for freedom will always be your tyranny will fail. And as for the rest of us, the people of Great Britain, we are perilously close to becoming a totalitarian state. We already have two-tier policing, a politicised judiciary and controlled media. They take money to push narratives. Resistance to the narrative is costly, and the more costly it becomes, the fewer people will speak out. And despite the appearance of a liberal society, our democracies, our cultural inheritance, our real equality and democracy, and our liberty, they are crumbling before our eyes. If Western governments learned anything in recent years, they've learned that fear is an effective tool of control. And many people appear willing to give up their freedoms for a promise of safety, or even just a little extra convenience. And by the way, the totalitarian state will try to displace all previous traditions and then try to redefine reality itself. This totalitarianism demands we all embrace a set of so-called progressive beliefs which are in fact incompatible with reality. Let's just take one example, that there's a massive threat from the so-called far right, when the reality is 90% of the people on the terrorist watch list are followers of Islam. Or mass immigration and multiculturalism is a great idea. Or there's over 100 genders because we say them. And what will come next? Sex with little children is just another form of sexual expression? It will not be long before denouncing paedophilia is demonised, as was the Marxist-Leninist dogma of the early 20th century. Lonely, hopeless, angry people who have given up on our leaders. Who can blame them? And desperate for a purpose, a promise of something better, a place to belong. They are desperate, if you like, for a new religion. Today, a new religion to people's desire for a just society. A society that liberates victims of historical oppression. It may appeal to people's fear of global warming, their desire to save the planet for humanity. The pretext is always altruistic, care and concern. But the reality requires demonising individuals who dissent and persecuting out-of-favour groups. In reality, concern for the oppressed or for humanity is lost under a wave of hate for tradition and anyone who challenges the so-called progressive dogma of the day. And the state uses manufactured crisis and the threat of chaos to implement new measures and take away more of your freedoms. Again, it's for your own good. There has been no violent revolution, but the revolution has occurred. It is complete. Hate-filled progressive groups and ideas have infiltrated our schools and our universities. Their graduates have entered the corporate world and the public sector. They run the media. You may think you have the right views, but if we are to learn anything from Alexander there is no way of knowing what charges will be brought against you. No one knows what's happening tomorrow. There is a permanent and ever-shifting inquisition. So watch out. We can expect the battle for our society, for our cultural inheritance to get worse before it gets better. Because tyrants do not want to give up their power easily. But as with the hard totalitarianism of communist Russia and China, which depended on people's fear of challenging their lies and unreality, so it is with the insanity of the world today. We must continue to speak the truth. More people must stand up and speak out. The stakes could not be higher. If we lose our freedom to speak, the freedom to think will become the next casualty. Scrutiny guides and tyranny reigns. restore faith in the British public, the head must be removed from the state. Let's start again the
Resign Mark Howley. Make England great again.
At our next event on July the 27th in London.
Give me the jab first.
We up? Thank you, everyone. Look, I know you've given us your time. I know it's been a long day so far. You've all come here. I can't literally stand here and take all the gratitude for making these films because there's a team of us at Urban Scoop. I'd like to thank Aidan, who's put this film together, made it the artistic work it was, and every other volunteer and team member behind the scenes that has worked with us. We've got multiple documentaries in the making, and if you're watching this at home, if you're one of the people who've supported our work at Urban Scoop, whether it be for Panodrama, The Rape of Britain, the Hope Not Hate Expose, our Irish documentary, or today, you make it possible, so we wouldn't be able to create any of this content if it wasn't for you. Now, let me get this out. If you're watching this at home, I'll talk at the end about the next date we all meet up again, yeah? But if you're watching this, Mark Rowley must resign. Mark Rowley is responsible for all the scenes that we have seen. The politicised policing, where the Metropolitan Police Force run away from jihadists. They let anti-Semitism out of control every Saturday. They allow crime, they do nothing, and then they smash their truncheons against patriots, members of the armed forces, just trying to pay their respects on Armistice Day. Sign the petition. Mark Rowley. How's about that, eh? ResignMarkRowley.com. Thank you. We've got some more people who want to give you a message. The next lady is someone who I've watched. I enjoy her content. She's brilliant. Let's play her message to you all now, yeah? It's June Slater.
It was a hard enough fight trying to leave the European Union. I never thought I'd see the day where I'd have to fight to leave my own front door. Or fight not to have a new drug put into my arm I knew so little about. Or watch care workers get sacked, 40,000 of them, for wanting to exercise the same caution. I never thought I'd see media figures, celebrities, and politicians over-exaggerate claims and effects and benefits of a drug they knew so little about. I never thought I'd see us taxed and fined and have energy prices so high on the road to net zero when countries like China, the biggest offender, are allowed to continue and grow their use of fossil fuels because of a one-line agreement in the Paris Accord. They receive foreign aid from countries like us who are crippling themselves. I never thought I'd see another country's flags waved on the streets of Britain so prolifically as we do right now. And I never thought all my taxes would be sent out to the military-industrial complex to create weapons for other people's wars. Most people I know don't want war. Most people I know want a decent country. We want our needs addressing here. Sadly, neither political party is interested in that. So it's up to us, the people, to draw their attention to our needs, and that's what's happening today. We're trying to get the establishment to realise that people are not going to put up with this. We do not need tyranny. We can run our own lives. We are all individuals with our own dreams and goals. We are not one size fits all. Never give up. We are winning. Because it's not just the activists, the bloggers and the protesters. This situation is being discussed in the supermarkets, the taxi ranks and the bus queues. Everybody knows there's something wrong. And there's something we can do about it. We are greater in numbers, And once we decide enough is enough, it's enough.
Thank you, Jude. 703,000 people are currently watching us live. We are the people. This country is a Christian country. This country is a Christian country. I stopped going to church. Many of the leaders of our churches are out of touch with the people. They've sold us out. They've destroyed their own reputation. I think if every church leader was like the man you're about to hear from today, the churches would be full again.
Go on, Calvin!
Start of the movement on the 1st of June. I'm really sorry that I can't be there in person. I had a prior engagement, but I'm with you in spirit because I think this is vital. Getting the country together, not just a right versus left issue, but a Britain versus everything else issue. We have seen in this country our values eroded over the past 10 to 20 years, and our faith has been at the core of that. England has always been a Christian country. There will be people that say, no, it was pagan, blah, blah, blah. No, England, since its foundation as a country, has always been a Christian country. And that's important because it's kind of formed who we are as a people. And from our laws, to our values, to our culture, to our language, all of it comes from the Christian faith. It's all from the same foundation. Such as the common law system that we have, where an Englishman terms his castle. And we should be free to do as we please as long as we're not breaking the law. We don't have the active law system that they have in the EU and the US as an example. But what we're seeing as we take Christ out of education, academia, our legal system, the courts, parliament, as we take Christ out of all of these things, this tale that we've been told is that we could fill them with secularism, that we could have political neutrality, and that all ideas will be treated equal. But that is a lie. We know that to be a lie. When you take something else has to go in to fill its place. Nature abhors a vacuum. And what we've seen filling that void is Mohammedanism. Mohammedanism, despite what the liberals tell you, is counter to our way of life. It's contradictory to British values, to Christian values. Where Islam tells you to kill your enemy, Christianity tells you to die of yourself. It's a very, very different concept. The Christian faith is about love, faith, hope, and love. The Islamic cult is a death cult, founded by a warmongering paedophile. Let's be honest, I'm not saying this to be offensive, to be true. We've skirted around this for so long, out of fear of causing offence. We need to stop being afraid of causing offence because our country is being torn apart as a result. The truth is, there are many, many people in this country that want to turn it into an Islamic caliphate. And I don't want Britain to become an Islamic caliphate. I don't want England to become an Islamic caliphate. I look at countries that are predominantly Mohammedan, and I see that people are thrown off roofs for having the wrong sort of lifestyle. Women are not allowed to drive or learn, and have to cover their faces with all but the letterbox of the niqab. It's wrong. It's inappropriate, it's wrong, and it's not in our way of life. The English way has always been freedom of religion, so that people can worship however they want. The problem there has been that it was always assumed that we'd be worshipping the Christian God, and that is no longer the case, which means that people are worshipping this warmongering paedophile, probably under demonic influence, and it's tearing us apart at the seams. So what is the answer to that? The answer to that is return to Christianity, return to Christ. And there are many, many people on our side who do not have the faith, that still see the importance of Christianity.
I'll be live tomorrow at Speaker's Corner.
Muslim. I will not use the word Muslim. Muslim means true believer. They are not true believers. People who worship or who follow Muhammad are not true believers of God. Just as when they say Allahu Akbar, it doesn't mean God is great, it means God is greater. These are claims of dominance that Islamic faith is centered on taking over. The whole premise is to invade a land and to turn it into a caliphate for Islam. It is to get Sharia everywhere. Now, we don't want Sharia. Well, I don't want Sharia. I won't speak for you. If you don't want Sharia, we all need to stand up and say, we do not want Sharia in this country.
Who wants Sharia law in this country, guys?
They've been importing evidence for a long time. I don't know what the reason behind that is, but I can see that there are Christians who are being persecuted in southern Sudan, northern Nigeria, Artsakh, Armenia, China even. All across the world, Christians being persecuted, but they're not being helped to come to Britain. So if the politicians think, yeah, we need more evidence for whatever reason, be it GDP, jobs, whatever reason they give, at least they could have been importing people with our values, but they haven't. They've been importing people who are hostile to our values, people who hate us and hate our way of life, which we can speculate all day as to why, but we've seen the fruits of that. We've seen that young, white, British working class girls are being raped, abused, and even sometimes killed because they're not seen as normal human to these people. In their culture, it's acceptable. The Pakistani Muslim rape gangs have been covered up by the establishment for far too long, from every level, from the local councillors to parliamentarians to the police forces. It's been covered up every way from the councillors. And why? For the sake of diversity, inclusion, and equality. And I think it's time to say, actually, we don't want to be diverse. To be diverse means to remove something to replace it with something else. We don't want to remove Christianity. We don't want to remove Britishness or Englishness to replace it with a foreign hostile ideology. We don't want to be inclusive of everything. Not all ideas are equal. We live in a society. We have to contribute to that society. Men contribute in different ways to women, but all of us contribute together to building this kingdom that we live in. And that needs to be recognised again. We need to ignore the people who are saying that men and women are the same, because men and women have different gifts. We need to ignore the people who are saying that every culture is the same, because every culture is different, and some are better than others. And of course, we need to get back to that recognition of diversity, inclusion, and equality. It's harmful for our country. Let's rip that out, rip out wokeness, rip out Islam, and put Christianity back at the forefront. Let's remind ourselves who we are as a people. We are Christian people. We believe in a Christian God. We believe in faith, hope, and love. We believe that Jesus Christ died on the cross for us because we are sinners. And he died for that reason to offer us, and he rose again to offer us eternal salvation, that we might live forever in him. That is a wonderful blessing, wonderful gift that he presents to us, and we are the ones who have to accept him by repenting of our sins and acknowledging faith in him. And to do that, to repent of our sins, we have to repent of all this for the last 20 years, this mass immigration, this mass importing of people that hate us, this self-hatred that a lot of people in this country have at the moment. We need to repent of all of that. We need to reclaim our Christian nation for once and for all. So thank you to everyone who's gathered today. Thank you to everyone who's helped organise it. And I hope there's another one soon. And I can't wait to be with you. God bless you. Let's put Christ back in our hearts.
Calvin Robinson. Yes. Now, I'm going to show you all some images on the screen. I want you to give me your opinion, very vocally, of the people you're about to see. Let's go. Hopkins, eh? How you doing? She's got some words to say to you.
Thank you for being here with me today. You know what? It is madness out there at the moment, isn't it? Absolute insanity. You're supposed to believe that the world is on fire, that Arthur can be Martha just by tapping his knob in his tanks. And you're supposed to believe that the little nipple nightmare of London City can't represent decent Londoners. Well, we know that none of that is true. for the benefit of any lefty twat-spanglers from the media hiding in amongst other people today, let me say a few things that I believe very clearly, and of course no one else is required to agree with me or share my views. But I believe that freedom is God-given. No one has the right to take it away. I believe there are only two genders, male and female. I believe everyone has the responsibility for their child, and that child should be left to be a child for as long as is humanly possible. And I believe government must be small, of the people, for the people, by the people, and the only purpose of government is to ensure your liberty and your happiness. I believe all of those things, and I will not apologise for any of them. Saying these things, you lovely people have been labelled, given every label under the sun: conspiracy theorists, anti-vaxxers, racists. But of course, these people who labelled you less than them were hoping you would shut up and go away. But we will not shut up, and we will not go away. And you guys have been proved right over and over again. Right about the vantage decline of Britain. Right about the net zero mafia. Right about the pandemic. Right about the need to stand up for our Christian culture. Others choose to join. You have been proven right. There's no pleasure in being right about these things, but there is power. The power of knowing that you were true to yourself when all others complied. The power of finding this new family of yours on the road, all around you, all good people who you can rely on. And the power of the attitude that you now have come into your jawbone that says, don't listen. And I love it. Be optimistic, good people. In the end, we win. The truth always does. You all know that you were the only one, that you were isolated, that no one else thought the way you did. But that was never true. Let me reassure you here from the road that you are not alone. We are many, and we are stronger together.
Any culture movement that is formed for our culture has to involve Katie Hopkins. To the mainstream media, let me read you the headline from the Daily Mail today. Tommy Robinson leads football hooligans in London in massive protest. Daily Mail. Your article has had 68 shares.
The mainstream media.
We're currently live to 750,000 people. You no longer have the monopoly. You have no power. I am not going to miss this opportunity with this audience who are listening. If you're watching this live, I want you to listen to each person we introduce. I want you to follow them, to support them. Elon Musk gave me back my voice. Thank you. But Elon Musk hasn't just given me a voice. Citizen journalism is the answer to the corrupt media. Okay? I'm going to ask people to come up now. As they come up, let's start with the Voice of Wales. Voice of Wales, come here. Down and stand. Hello, Wales! Come here, lads. Where's the live camera? There. Tell people who you are and where they can follow you. Gotta wait for Stan, he takes his time. So, keeping it short, we're Voice of Wales. The main place to find us these days is X, and it is at VO Wales Official for our official account. Stan? I haven't got a clue. Stan's is at Stan VO Wales as well. You can find us on Rumble, Voice of Wales, and you can find us at our website, voiceofwales.com, and we're live every Tuesday and Thursday with lots of guests. Thank you. Welsh and proud, they say. Come on, boys. Everyone should be proud of their country and who they are. Right, Street Mike, where are you? Come on, up you get. Make sure if you're watching this live, if you're playing it back at home, you follow these people. Take the power away from the media. If the mainstream media are watching this, you're not the media anymore, right? Introduce yourself, brother.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Wendell Daniel, and can I begin by saying, as an Englishman, I'm proud to be here, standing shoulder to shoulder with Tommy. It's been a brilliant day, and follow me. If you don't follow me, I don't care. But I report what goes on out there on the streets, and I love it. Sorry, go on YouTube, you can find me, Street Mike live stream. I will be at Speaker's Corner tomorrow, 1 till 5 p.m.
Carl Benjamin Lotusing, is he still here? Carl, is he coming up? This is the only way we take the power away from them, okay? Carl.
Look at the sea of people, like tens of thousands of you. It's incredible to see. My name's Carl Benjamin. You can follow me on Twitter, Saga of a Cad, or go to loadseats.com, sign up for £5 a month, help us out, make sure we can keep doing our work to support this. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Carl has been fighting a culture war for years. James Harvey, where are you? James Harvey, come on. Introduce yourself, bro.
Hello! Bloody hell, the amount of faces here is absolutely incredible! So I'm the leader of a group called Students Against Tyranny. We are leading the youngsters against all of this woke, progressive nonsense! And Twitter at James Harvey 2503. Thank you.
Let's go, Jones. Sydney, you go. Introduce yourself, Danny.
I'm Sydney. I run a channel called Journalistic 05. I mostly focus on transgenderism in children and how I'm against that. I refuse to let my generation become corrupt. You can find me at Journalistic 05 on YouTube, Twitter, basically anywhere.
Resistance GB, where are you? Go, bro, come on. Hold on, look how small
When you
I am.
think digging
The reason I got started on all of this was because back in 2020, our government decided they could lock up people without a court order, without them having committed a crime, without a fair trial. I saw thousands of people stand up for our freedom. And what did the mainstream media report? They reported that you good people were thugs. They reported that you attacked the police when I saw them beating you with batons. I went down to the court and I heard the Lord Chief Justice of England and Wales, when he was looking at whether the lockdowns were legal, talk not about the science, not about the evidence, but what he saw in the Times newspaper. Do we want to be governed by this filthy, smear-mongering mainstream media? Since then, I've been beaten up, maced, brutalised, assaulted, threatened, threatened and intimidated for doing journalism and bringing people the truth. And I am glad that this man here is out doing journalism, and I'm glad to see so many people reporting the truth now. We have to replace the mainstream media. We must bring back truth. And may I say, we need to free a man called Julian Assange. Thank you very much. My name is Will Colson from Resistance GB. Please subscribe to us on Twitter, Telegram, Odyssey, and anywhere else. YouTube, we've got 5,000 people going right now. So I think with all of these numbers, you're not just at 750,000. I think you might be at 1 million, Tommy.
The media are the cancer, and we are the cure. We're not going anywhere. Come on, introduce yourself.
We love you, Tommy.
Guys, a lot of you know me from my child abuse experience as a child abuse survivor. All my family were abused in state welfare. You know, I call this place Westminster, and I go around the country speaking at events as a survivor of historic child abuse. The little boy inside me could not speak. The adult in me will speak and will carry on speaking. Send your children, family, YouTube, Make Up UK, and TikTok.
We give a shout out to Buster as well. I think he's coming up. Lewis, come on. Lewis Blackpool, yeah?
So, my name's Lewis Brackpool. I've been a journalist, independent journalist for 3 years now, and I'm going to admit to something, actually. I used to dislike you. I believed the crap that the mainstream media posted about you and everyone else. But then I realised they are lying. They are lying to each and every one of you, and that's why citizen journalism is so important. So important. So thank you to everyone here that has come out today and shown your support, and every single journalist here that has reported the truth today. Now I can stand here and promote my own social media, but there is one person that I really want to promote today. And it is one person that will never turn his face from you, even if you're at your lowest. And his name is Jesus Christ. Thank you very much.
Where's Harv? Harv?
Hello, Tommy.
Okay. Harv's the vote. Peter, where are you? Come on.
Thank you. My name's Peter McElveen. I've been running Hearts of Oak for the last 4.5 years. And why? Because I desire to speak truth. I mean, I've worked in this place for 12 years for Lord Pearson, someone who is fearless in the House of Lords, and the only person who will speak on Islam. I've also had the pleasure of working for Gerard Batten. One of the, when you meet politicians, you realise there is ego in many politicians. You meet Gerard and there is zero ego. He wants to do what is right for this country, and that's an example for us all. But the reason why I do Hearts of Oak is simply truth, because we need to speak truth and we no longer know what truth is about. I echo what Lewis says, but unless we understand what it means to have truth and what truth means, we will go further and further adrift. But you can find us every Monday, Thursday, Saturday. We are at Hearts of Oak UK on Twitter, X, and heartsofoak.org.
And representing the next company from Rebel Media. Ezra Levant turning from a football hooligan into a journalist. Thank you, Ezra. Alexa, introduce yourself, darling.
enthusiastic person here in the crowd. Hello, I'm from Montreal, and I'm the French reporter for Rebel. I don't know if you know Rebel News. Be available at battleforlondon.com, and if you want to follow us, of course, like we have YouTube, Rumble, we have our website, urbannews.com, and for my Twitter, you can also follow me at @Alexa. Well, is it me? I'm doing like some interference. It's crazy. Oh, I think it's my microphone. Okay, so I'm speaking like that. Thank you for being there.
Now, a gentleman who's become a good friend of mine. He's flown over from the United States of America. Big Don! Come on! You've got to see the signs of his triceps.
Hello, England! People always ask me, why do you care so much about Tommy Robinson in England? It's because your plight is our plight. Everything that's happening to you is happening in the United States right now. I want you guys to know that Tommy Robinson is a national treasure. I hope you protect him as such, and appreciate him as such. The lawfare that they're doing to Tommy Robinson now is the same thing they're doing to our former president, Donald Trump. Tommy and you guys are representative of what's going on in the Western culture right now. It's going on all over the West. We have to fight back. We have to fight back starting now. If you're at home watching, if you're not fighting, you're not standing up, if you're not speaking, you have to raise your voices. We have to take back the West. Thank you, Tommy Robinson. Thank you for being a great patriot. You can follow me at Real Don Keith on X and Instagram, The Real Beat Don Keith on Facebook. Thank you very much.
Siraj, where's Siraj? Here you go, bro.
How's it all going? I'm Siraj. My channel is called Actual Coverage. I started in 2020 when the lockdown happened. But I never trusted the media for years, decades. Like, I remember when I was 18, that's when I realized they're lying because all of a sudden they're paying tax. But the penny dropped during lockdown, and I realized that it's getting very serious now, and very quickly I refused to comply. And I was like, I'm not complying with this bullshit. And I came out just like all of you. I see a lot of people who are there with me too. And then we all saw the media. 100 people turned up. 1,000 people turned up. It was the biggest protest in UK history. And then I heard the stories from the people next to me. Horrible stories. And I was just thinking, that should have been filmed. So I did a little GoPro, and I went out and I started doing it, and I haven't stopped. And now we're all here. And what's amazing is I see everybody who started with me. They're all here. And after 4 years, it's the first time somebody asked me to actually come on stage, come behind the barrier, and get some recognition, not just for me, but for everybody, because we're all doing our own little things. So, thank you, Tommy, and thank you, everybody involved in the team, for actually doing this, because there's unsung heroes here who are just grafting, and we're fighting. So, thank you very much, and follow me, Actual Coverage, right? It's on everything, Twitter, Rumble, Odyssey, Telegram, and YouTube, but that's a dying place. Fuck YouTube, exactly. So, thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of your peaceful day.
Now another lad who you're all going to have seen as well, Nyack, who's in our documentary.
You can find me in police station.
Breakfast!
today. Actually, you're standing for your country, for your future. We, Iranian, when we have some people like Tommy Robinson in 1979, we never lost our country and Islamism never come to power. Thank you, and never forget, if you stay silent, you don't have place to run away. We have place like UK, you know, we coming here in UK and you give us opportunity to live and in a freedom country, but they use freedom against you, British patriots. Just never forget, never give them opportunity to use these things against you. Thank you so much.
Right, two more, and then we have a lot of your time today. Hafez, you come, bro.
No, Hafez.
Thank you everyone. Wow, this is amazing. I'm just some small guy, I'm just a guy on the street. I am another Iranian though, I will say this. And all I have to say is, look to us, the Iranians, the Christian Syrians, the Christian Egyptians. We are the canary down the minefield of what could happen to these societies. I've been warning about the name of this for 20 years, and people keep saying, no, it's peaceful. Finally, it has happened. It's in your streets, eventually it'll be in your schools, it'll be in your children's schools, and you will see it. Please take note of where we came from, because we don't want our countries to be Islamic. We don't want our countries to be dominated by an Islamic mullah regime or a caliphate, and that is the future that I foresee in this country, given the birth rates, given the immigration rates. I know this, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but this crowd is unbelievable. I love the flags, I love the fact that I feel I'm still in England. I'm still in England. You can follow me on YouTube, Pakistan UK, on Twitter, or X. Thank you, Tommy.
Make sure if you're one of the people watching this, you slow down these videos, you follow every single one of them, you like their content and you support them. The next girl was flown in today from Australia. AW today, Hannah. Oh. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Hannah McGovern and we're from the Aussie Wire AW.today. How is everyone doing? I've been speaking to a bunch of people in the crowd. We've been doing interviews on the ground, just getting coverage for the channel, and I think the main sentiment, main takeaway from today is everyone loves their country, everyone just wants the best for Britain, and I think that's a powerful thing. I think that's a really good thing, and it's really great to see everyone here. So yeah, I say everyone, Hannah McGovern UK on Twitter, or the Aussie Wire AW.today is our name, so you can find us on all social media platforms. Thank you!
And now, someone who I watched a lot of, I really like their content. I think if there was an award to give today for what I'd call Citizen Journalist of the Year, it'd be Mayor Tusi. Come on, Tusi.
Establishment out there at the far left want people to think that this gathering is an angry group just being anti-things and complaining about things. But this event is about also getting together. Look at the crowd, look at the Scottish flag, Welsh flags, English flag, of course Indian flags, Iranian flags, Israeli flags, American flags. This is about sending a positive message about actually fighting for our values and the British natives fighting for their identity. The problem we have is that for a long time, liberal secular society, which as a foundation is a good idea, but it's gone too far, because liberal secular society can only work if you have the foundation of traditional values. And if you become complacent, you lose it.
There was once a country that was free, and it was a liberal secular society until 1979, when the Islamic occupiers took over, because the people in that country were complacent. They thought they would always have freedom. That country was Iran. Do not turn Britain into another Iran. Now, this kingdom is a family. Whether you were born here or not, treat it as a family. If you're a British native, fight for your values. If you're a guest and a newcomer, respect the identity of the society. It doesn't matter, I don't care what your skin color is or your color of your hair, or if your pronouns are abo and caldo. You must treat it as a family. Now, I also have a message to all the British Christians out there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having a crisis of birth rates and demographics. You must start having babies. Have a lot of babies. In fact, straight after this event, go and have babies. And to all the men out there, don't drink too much beer because sometimes it affects it.
Shit, loads of Charlie!
Now, the problems that we have, we are finally talking about solutions. This is a positive campaign and movement, right? But it's not just about political issues. You can change your political parties, have a new party, have a new leader, whatever. We also have to fight the institutions and culturally across the country because people have been neglected, which means the political left for decades and decades have been infiltrating our institutions, from academia to our cultural institutions to media to the political establishment. It's time for us to do the same now. It's time for us to show them that the new media revolution is here. I was going to be claiming that we have a lot of people watching on 2CTV live right now, but Tommy is getting almost 1 million people, so well done. The point of it is, we are the media, and we are doing it together. And if you want to support us, if you want to support 2CTV, of course it's on YouTube, 2CTV, or you can go on 2C.tv, the website, and support us as well. And of course, support all the other independent journalists and reporters and broadcasters here as well. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Maya 2C, and we...
Guys, we're nearly there, yeah? Boys and girls, right? I'm going to show you some more images now. I want you to give a very strong and passionate reaction to the people you see. Our message to Donald Trump and the United States and every American who's watching this. Your election in November is far bigger than your country. Okay? Donald Trump is needed in this world to bring back peace. His leadership is needed to save the West. You are not compromised. They are destroying our countries. They are bringing us down. This is an attack on the West. There's only one person who's going to stop it. And you have an opportunity in November with this legend. Yes! Yes! Go on, Trump!
Tommy, for having me here. This is an amazing group who's fighting to have their country back. And I really just admire the enthusiasm you guys have on the front lines of Western civilization. My family fled Iran in 1979. My grandfather married a Jewish woman. His middle name was Muhammad. This was back when Iran had a good relationship with the British, Israel, and the United States. Then what happened, as some of the other speakers have said, a group of fanatics came in and took over. In Israel, where some of my family is from, in Jerusalem, they're surrounded by fanatics. On October 7th came in, essentially murdered and raped innocent women in Israel. What Tommy Robinson and all of you are doing right now is you're taking a stand against the fanaticism that's going to take over your country and make London into London style. If you would have asked people in 1977 in Iran, did they think a revolution would happen and their country would be destroyed, they would say no. Don't think it can't happen here in England, because it can. Your country will get taken over. Those people don't respect your culture. They take advantage of your social credit welfare system. Fucking rats! They hate you. They don't respect you. They look at you like dogs, infidels that deserve to be conquered and submitted into submission. All of you here are taking a stand. And Tommy Robinson is making British history by taking a stand and holding the fucking line. Thank you for having me in this beautiful country. Make England great again.
You know who? Danny Tom, I come here. Danny's been by my side for years, and lots of things that have happened, and he's always been there, always supported. St George's Day, Danny put on, I wasn't even involved in it really. So Danny, introduce yourself.
And I'm Danny Tomo. What we've done today is we've stepped it up. This is the beginning of the end for them. They know it, it's coming. Don't let them antagonize you. You're all very much. So what we've done today is making history. We're bringing back our culture. We're bringing back our religion, and we thank Jesus Christ for everything that we have done and everything we will do. Follow me on YouTube at Danny Tomo. Thank you very much.
And again, we don't want to waste this opportunity. There's over 800,000 people now watching. There's someone else who I've known as a friend, who I respect. Danny Roscoe, where are you? Danny! There he is!
Are we here to pick the country? So I represent Black, White, United. I think today we've achieved that. We are here as one. We are here for the people, and these people over here, the establishment, who have tried for years and years to oppress us. Now they're looking out and they're saying, wow, we've got something to, we have to really think about it, because today is a day, like my friend said, we're holding the line! Thank you.
Now, I know Calvin Robinson would have always have done this. So there's a couple of lads here, where are they? I want to end this event with a prayer. Come on, boys. Thank you for the honour to stand here today in front of you. See, this is a spiritual battle against the powers of darkness. And there is only one king in the world who can overcome the darkness. So pray with me like you did in Sunday school growing up. We're going to do the Lord's Prayer. And the power of God alone will set us free. Our Father, trespasses. For thine is the kingdom, the power and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but will have everlasting life. Praise God. Where's Speaker's Corner Bob? Where is he? Can't be at Speaker's Corner Bob. I have never seen anyone. He's coming up here now. He definitely deserves a shout out. If you want to see a strong Christian, argue Christians' points against Islamic radicals in Speaker's Corner, you have to follow this next man. When I listen to him talk, he turns on the fire.
Go, Bob!
Christ is King. There is an authority higher for us than the Parliament. There is an authority greater than us, than the liberal media, and that is our Lord Jesus Christ. And we won't surrender our heritage, our culture, or our religion to those that seek to make us second-class citizens as dimmies in our own land. Thousands of years ago, Christians fought to defend one another against oppression and persecution. And right now, our brothers and sisters in Egypt, in Armenia, in Lebanon, in Syria, in Indonesia, in Malaysia, in Pakistan, are all suffering under the yoke of Sharia law. We must not allow Sharia law in the United Kingdom. We must stand with our brothers and sisters around the world in the name of Christ, because Christ unites black and white, white and Asian, Asian and American. He unites us under a single banner, the banner of the cross. And so, I say, and I want you to join with me in saying that it isn't Parliament that is king, or Charles that is king, but Christ who is king. Christ is king! 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 Not that I am worthy of being followed. I love you. But if you want to watch some interesting debates, you can find my channel on Bob's Speaker's Corner on YouTube. And I'm really not worthy to share a stage with this man, who I want to give a personal thanks to, because in the north of England, as all of you well know, thousands of children were being raped, and no one was willing to talk about it until this man forced all of us. And so I am personally grateful for what he did, and that's why I'm willing to share a stage with him. People thinking that we can't do anything. The entire next election in 4 weeks in this country is being dictated by the Islamic community, who make up 7% of the population. We have to get organised. We are the majority, okay? We need to give people something to believe in. How do we do that? I don't believe one person does that. I believe every single person that you've seen talk today, every media person you've seen represented, and many others who wish to protect our culture and our country need to come together. Okay? We need to work a plan. I'm not saying we have all the answers, but what we want to tell them is that we're going to fight them. We're going to no longer become minorities in our towns and cities, allow our freedom of speech to be taken. Today, this is a battle of David versus Goliath. Bring it on! Every one of them view every one of you as David, as little and insignificant. Today, we took a step towards Goliath. On the 27th of July, between then and now, everyone who was up there and some need to get talking and working on a plan. Have you had a good day today? You watched this at home, you were worried about coming because of the lies and smears of the media and the politicians. Next time, you know it's okay. Come and join your country's men and women. So, you all come here today, you've all spent your hard-earned money, you've travelled. Will you all come again on the 27th of July? Will you bring your friends with you? We are just laying the foundations. On the 27th of July, we hope many people can give you a vision, a belief that there is a future. You see, we need them. At the minute, for the last however many years, we feed them. They should fear us. We're the people, as I said, there's a lot. Ignore the election in 4 weeks' time, it's pointless. Keir Starmer's getting in. We've got 4 to 5 years. We need to get organised, we need to build a community, we need to build a brotherhood and sisterhood. And we're going to finish this now on another song from the lovely Kelly. If they haven't noticed yet, we will not back down! special thank you. This event today was put on because generous people supported the campaign for us to fund it. I hope if you've watched this, if you couldn't make it, you sat at home, but you contributed to the costs of this, you've enjoyed yourself, and you've known that none of it would have happened without you. Every one of you supported our work, so thank you. Personally, from every one of us, from me, from the team. I forgot to mention one person which has popped in my head. I don't think he's here anymore. Paul Ford. Yes. Make sure. Paul, you here? Do you know what? I didn't forget to mention them. Whoever wrote the list.
This is our family. We will not be defeated. We will never ever surrender. And next time you lie, please make sure that you bring not one, not two, but as many of your friends as possible. Because as Tommy said, look at the peace, look at the love. There's no reason to be scared. Come and join us. And let's be loud, let's be proud. More than anything, thank you everyone for your kindness and thank you for following me. I love you all. Thank you very much.
You know, there was a lot of stewards who volunteered their time today. Kaz, Ginger Tony, thank you for sorting it all out. But again, this event wouldn't have happened without one more gentleman who worked tirelessly to put this together. Richard Inman, where are you, Richard?
I was feeling so ignored and so left out with being Look, this event has been the best event we've ever put on. I put my ego in the corner for a little while because there's loads of speakers out there than me now. I want to say something. Now stop sulking, I want to say something. That house to your right, people talk about the great replacement. I want the great replacement. I want to replace the scum traitors in the house with Danny Cole, Tommy Robinson, Ryan Tucci, and anyone else who'll step up to them and get rid of them. They are corrupt, they are evil, they have destroyed our country, and they have to go. I believe, well, I'm looking at stats, 79% of Brits of whatever background believe there's too much immigration. Do you agree? That makes up 30 million voters that agree with us. They don't agree with the Labour Party. They don't agree with the Conservatives, and they don't agree with Nigel Farage and his Reform Party with his one in, one out immigration policy. They want the doors closed! And that's what's going to happen. Today has been a superb day. Look at all these people from all different backgrounds, all different colours. We're all united by one thing, and I got this from Paul Thorpe. What's in our hearts? Every single one of our hearts is red, white, and blue. And give it up to Tommy Robinson. Thank you very much.
Now, we just asked one more thing. We're going to be live in about an hour. Cole Benjamin, May and Tusi, Lawrence Fox. We're going to be talking about today, banging heads on what we do next, talking about 27th of July. You have all acted impeccably, behaved impeccably today, okay? Well done. Well done. Do you know what? Do you know what? Well done to the Metropolitan Police Force for staying out of the way as well. That's all we are, stay out of the way, lads, right? If you know, I If you'd have stayed out of the way on St George's Day, there would have been no trouble. If you'd have stayed out of the way on Armitage Day, there would have been no trouble. Right? You've stayed out of the way today. There's been no trouble. Thank you, everyone here. Hey, it's been a great day. We're going to get some lamb chops and korma. Right? Someone's dropped their car keys over here. It looks like a Fiat. We're going to leave them here, so if you check your pockets and you realise you've lost a car key, we've got it here, right? It's a Fiat car key. Everyone, thank you for coming. It's been an absolute pleasure. Kelly, darling, so a round of applause for Kelly. Charlie Sampson DJing over here. He's going to put some music on now. We've got a D-rig, we've got loads of stuff to sort out. Thank you all again. 27th of July. Make your plans.
That's it, guys. 6.5 hours now. I think I'm going to end it there. Good, very good, yeah. How do you do on
Oh, what for that? I always think people take a chance up there. I mean, that is Muslim corner.
I show all the speakers, you know. Maybe in a second.
I agree with what he says. But he has enough to I thought he was a bigger bloke than he was. Anyway, nice to meet you.
So that's it, guys, from me, local Experimentalist UK, reporting live at Parliament Square in London for the against the two-tier policing protest. So thank you to everybody that joined the stream today. Thank you all for the bashing of the like button. Any super chats, thank you for the super chats. Any new subscribers, I'll catch you all tomorrow at Speaker's Corner around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So thank you to everybody for joining, and I'll see you all tomorrow.